Whoa. What?
What a relief. I just better not piss on my boots.
Lies! 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 Lies and cheating! Slander! Lies! Lies!
Hello and welcome to my video game live stream directly on the internet, said Vitophallus.
Hey, little buddy, want to ride?
Pikachu!
Yeah, whatever. I'll be right back.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon? On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
Oh. It's the gases escaping from his dead body. He was very gassy. Stop it. Quit. Quit it. Quit it. Stop it. Shush. Shut up. Ah. No! The power of Christ compels you. Hello? 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 Hello, Jazz. Hello, Katie. Hello, Odd. Hello, Matcha Matt. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Oh, it's been so long. All night it's been since we last spoke. Hi, Psycho Kid. It's been forever. Do you think Allison is still alive after last night? She died like 3 times. Alright, I've got my candle lit. I know, it was serious stuff. Jackie had no qualms about anything, but Allison died like 3 times. 3 episodes, 3 for 3 she was. Hot chocolate with all the extras. Psycho Kid, did you bring enough for the rest of the class? What are all the extras? Whippy cream and mallows? Whippy and mallow? Dramatic. Instant drama. Let's see. We want to click a bunch of things. Click that, click that, click that, click this. That's it. Oh, and click this. Boy. Hello. And we'll wait until Jeff is gone, but we'll fold down the little avatars. Yeah. A cinnamon dusting even. Ooh-wee. You totally have whipped cream and marshmallows? Well, do you have chocolate? Do you have hot? Because if you put them all together, you do. Well, there you go. Problem solved. We'll wait for Jeff to go. I mean, this game didn't have many settings, so I think I've found a good... Maybe we do bring it down a bit. Okay. I don't know Anything about this game? Other than that, it's a bit Agatha Christie-esque. Have a lot of sweets from gifts, but not in the mood to eat them? I mean, you could probably find someone here who could take them off your hands. No, save them. One day, actually, save them just because it makes you not in the mood. Does that work for you too? Because if I don't have any snacks at home, I crave all of the snacks, but when I have snacks at home, I don't. I'm not in the mood. Because I can just go get them. It's not as enticing. But then I also eat them anyway, because I'm like, I know that I like this, so if I eat it, I should enjoy it. And then I eat it even though I don't enjoy it, because I know that I should be enjoying it. Anyway. I'm the same way, which is why I'm craving potato chips. I have potato chips in a bag right on the table behind me. So I don't crave them. But I will eat them anyway. What was I gonna say? Jeez, this is loud! Oh. Okay. Well, that's nice. This game is... So I don't know anything about this game. This is a remastered version. So the remastered version came out in 2018. The original game came out in 2013. And I don't know anything about it other than that it's Agatha Christie-esque. It's about like a diamond heist or a gemstone heist, a ruby heist. It's some sort of heist. And you're supposed to solve the heist. But also, it is made by the same people who made both Book of Unwritten Tales and the first Black Mirror game with the original Darren. So, if it's in that vein, I'm hoping for that vein. Darren in the original Black Mirror is a close second, no, a close third after George Stobart from Broken Sword, and of course, Fenton. So we'll see what it's all about. New game. Chapter 1. I'm assuming that's where we'll go. That's the one I want to go for. Go. Go. Oh. Like, catch me if you can. It's just the logo. I feel like Peter Griffin in that thing. Oh, someone's coming to town. Oh, no, it's just another logo. Ooh, what's this mysterious person up to? Nope, it's just another logo. Wow, that's so epic.
The Raven's heir. Soon as one of them's caught, another one takes his place. Hey, Harold, have you read this? Harold? Harold?
Uh-oh. Harold's dead! Whoa, boobs.
Harold? You hear me? This is no time for fun and games.
Well, the lip sync is great.
same side.
Why would you do
What are you
that?
doing here? And where's Harold?
Where's
Harold?
Harold?
Well, there's another guard back there unconscious. That's probably him. The Eye of the Sphinx. Where is it?
It's there.
Oh, good. Then he hasn't got it yet.
You mean the Raven's heir?
Shh, turn it off. He's gonna steal the eye.
But how do you know?
Doesn't matter. All that matters is that we catch him. Do you understand?
Yeah, but
Do you understand? You and me, mate. We'll be heroes.
I don't trust this guy at all.
Now, we just have to...
what?
Oh. Wow.
Halt! Stop! You're under arrest!
Whoa, did they die? It's so loud! Ah! This is 40% volume. Oh. Just another glorious day. I want to turn down the volume, but I'm scared to press escape in case it skips stuff. Hits race. We're pointing and clicking again. Oh, looks like Skyrim. Whoa. Oh, they do such cinematic openings. Same for Unwritten Tales. They had this like grand adventure opening. I like it. Makes me feel like I'm going on a classic adventure. Who am I? Benoit Blanc?
Hands up!
Oh. Ah!
I don't have time to play. I'm on duty.
Oh. The lip sync went downhill quick. No. Shoot him.
You're funny, but you don't look like a real cop. You don't even have a revolver.
Oh! Go away! Hold on. Can I? Oh. He should go away. Who is he? Who is he? Oh, I'm third person. Who is he?
What's your name, boy?
My name is Matthew Miller.
And where are you from, Matthew Miller?
Whoa!
Dillsburg, Pennsylvania. But my mom and I live in England now. She's taking care of some rich old lady. We're on our way to Venice at the moment. We're taking a cruise on a big ship.
Impressive. You've already seen half the world. I've spent my entire life in Switzerland.
Must be really boring.
Gee, mister, your life stinks. Matthew Miller is Matt Mercer's original name. This is Matt Mercer, all grown down.
And what's with the gun? What do you need it for?
It's the Raven. He was gunned down, so now I need a pistol.
Dead birds don't need guns. Nor do live ones.
You don't know who the Raven is, do you? He's the greatest burglar ever. He stole paintings from the Louvre and those priceless eggs with gold and diamonds and stuff. And Bobby Dobbs says he replaced the crown jewels with rhinestones.
I know who the Raven was. Although I don't quite buy that bit about the crown jewels. You do know these days there are thieves far more dangerous than your old Raven. 2 days ago, a precious ruby was stolen from the British Museum. There was an explosion. A guard was severely injured.
Really?
Yeah. And you know what the papers say?
Busted.
You talk too much, Constable.
Zellner, monsieur. Anton Jakob Zellner.
Or did he pull a gun on you?
No,
Polar
monsieur.
Express.
Get a move on.
Everyone is Tom Hanks.
Inspector Legrand, It's a great honor to work with a celebrity like you.
We appreciate the support of the Swiss police, but it'd be better if you'd remain seated and keep an eye on things.
I love how it's always a world-renowned famous detective. How many detectives in real life do you know of? I like the idea of world fame. I want to be a Benoit Blanc. I want to be a globe-trotting, just kind of go around and solve things. It seems so fun. Hey Stray, on YouTube, welcome to more pointing and clicking. What's going on here?
But monsieur, your journey on this train is most unusual. Is it related to the burglary at the British Museum?
Not in the least.
And the safe? What's that for?
I'll let you know if we need your help, Constable.
Aw.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be in the first freight car at the back of the train for the rest of the trip.
How does one
I'm
get
not
into
here
the
to
world of
enjoy the
renowned
beautiful
detection?
scenery. I am a good observer, and I have finally honed powers of deduction.
Thanks to that?
I watched the people on the platform in Zurich. I know, for example, that man over there is a violinist.
That would be more impressive if there weren't a violin case next to him.
And I believe that the gentleman in the next carriage is a German doctor on his way to Italy to take up a new position.
And what gives you that idea?
There's the rod of Asclepius engraved on his cufflink. And he's carrying a German-Italian dictionary.
Maybe he's just taking a holiday in Italy, following in Goethe's footsteps.
Too
I
much
think the
logic.
first step to becoming
And
a
no,
world-renowned
he's not retiring to
detectionist
Italy either. The
is having a
suitcases
fun
are too
accent.
shabby for me to believe that he can afford to retire in his late 50s.
All right then, Constable...
Zellner.
Constable Zellner. If you're such a clever fellow, what am I doing on this train?
What is he doing? I wish I could open a menu, but what he is... I think he's searching for someone.
I think you're looking for someone.
You're just guessing. If I
Yes.
were looking for someone, I wouldn't spend the trip cooped up in a freight car, now
Oh.
would I?
Well, that would seem to indicate that you're guarding something.
And what might it be?
Well, safe.
I really couldn't say. But it must be very important,
Why is that?
because you are very important.
Aw.
They wouldn't have assigned the case to you if it were just a trifle.
Let's assume that we really are transporting something very important on this train. And let's assume that it really is my job to see that it arrives safely. Then why isn't the train
Some
crawling
Christmas music in the background. La 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 la. Australian accent count, I think, yeah. As long as it's not American or normal British. like standard British. It has to be a something else accent. Don't arouse attention. It's a trap. You're trapping the raven.
It's a trap.
You've got a vivid imagination.
Thanks.
I'll give you that. Well, that is impressive, I admit. But the fewer people involved, the better. We'll get along fine without you.
You won't.
Won't? Pardonnez-moi.
I can help, and I will help. You are in my country, and I've been ordered to assist you. And that's exactly what I'll do, whether you like it or not.
Clever. and
That's exactly why I was
Your
sitting here reading a
commitment
book.
speaks volumes, Zellner. But this is my show, and I don't need you. Bon voyage.
But how do you know?
Oh. That was a nice little touch. He put his hand on the back of the chair.
Oh, hello.
You cheated.
I did what?
I saw you talking to the German doctor on the platform. He told you everything himself, and you were just pretending to put two and two together.
And what of it? Do you know who
Sherlock
that is?
Holmes is the exception that
That's
proves the rule.
Inspector Nicholas Legrand. You have to impress him if you want to work with him.
I'm going to tell on you.
You'd really tell on me? To the very policeman who shot your dear Raven?
Whoa.
Whoa.
It was him?
Hunted and killed Europe's most famous burglar. That's how he got his start.
I won't tell him a thing.
I wouldn't either.
He's
All
a
right,
murderer.
Matthew. I have to do my work now.
Everyone calls me Matt. Well, except for my mom. She calls me Maddie, as if I were a little kid.
Whether
Robot
the Ram
child,
wants my
away.
help or not, I'll keep my eyes open. Maybe I can change his mind.
Maybe. Do you want to learn about the game controls? No, I'm good.
All right.
I'll figure it out. If you're not making any progress, take a break and relax. What a hint. Okay, we need to turn down stuff stat. Sound effects. Music. Resume. Alrighty then. A world awaits. What was the book? Was he reading Agatha Christie?
The Vicarage in the Mirror. A detective novel by my favorite author, Lady Clarissa Westmacott. For years now, I've been trying to convince my theater group to stage one of her plays.
Oh. Oh, okay, sorry. Examine
I'll
the
leave
book.
it there. I'll pick it up before I get off.
Never mind. Let's not examine let's examine the
The
man.
violinist is a good-looking fellow. And he's traveling through the most beautiful mountain landscape in the world. But one can only hope that his violin is better tuned than he.
Rude. Whoa.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Goodbye. Who are you?
If I'm not mistaken, you're a violinist.
That's true.
A wonderful instrument. The violin music touches the soul.
That's why I learned to play it.
Do you play in an orchestra?
No, orchestras aren't really part of my world.
A solo violinist. The best soloists travel a great deal and make a pile of money, or so they say.
In that case, I'm probably not one of the best.
Aw. So where are you going today, good sir?
Are you traveling to Istanbul non-stop?
No. I'll transfer in Venice to a ship. I'm on my way to Cairo.
Cairo?
Oh, cool.
I'm performing at the reception in the Egyptian Museum there.
When is this? Did it say when we are? I think 60 something.
I'm sure your recital will be a great success. But tell me, did you notice anything unusual on the train?
Anything unusual?
Persons acting suspiciously, for instance.
For heaven's sake, is there cause for concern?
Everything is in order, sir. We Swiss are just very cautious people.
I understand. No, I didn't notice anything.
Have a good trip.
Thank you.
I have a notebook? I scribbled. Oh, look at this. I have a notebook. Inspector Legend, the violinist. Oh, this is nice. There's a man with a violin case sitting in the passenger car. He claims to be a soloist. Seems to be rather worse for the wear. His hand shakes. On his way to Venice, he says, and then on to Cairo by ship to give a concert at the Egyptian Museum. Secrets. My secrets. Don't look. Notes. Oh, this is just the story so far. This is nice. Okay, cool. Next. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Wow. All right, great. Got a notebook, very good. Highlight all current hotspots. You have to pay adventure points? Oh, I have to pay adventure points to highlight all of the interactive spots. I guess I have 1,000 adventure points. Cool. I do still think that we need to maybe do this and that. All right, let's mosey on. To pay adventure points. It's microtransactions.
Thanks.
Whoa.
Oh, pardon me.
No problem. The uniform is waterproof. Mr.
Lucien. Professor Edgar Lucien.
Oh, a professor. Are you a scientist? Do you teach at the Sorbonne?
No, I work at the British Museum in London.
You don't say.
Have you burgled anything lately?
So you were, shall we say, an eyewitness to the burglary 2 days ago?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, no?
Well, there was a lot of commotion, but I didn't really pay much attention to it.
There was a break-in in your museum, and it didn't concern you?
Well, let's just say that nothing that's happened in the last 2,000 years concerns me.
Hee. You're weird. So where are you going today, buddy?
May I ask where you are going?
Of course. To Venice. I'm going to meet some colleagues there.
Oh, Venice. A beautiful city, or so I'm told.
Indeed. But I really have to take my leave now.
Just one more question.
Just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual on the train?
Here? On the train? No. I can't say that I have. Although I did spend most of the time in my compartment.
Goodbye.
I don't want to take up any more of your valuable time, but you do understand, don't you, that what concerns me is the present, and especially the robbery at the museum.
Yeah, of course. It's just... I'm in rather a hurry.
You'll get in touch if you notice anything unusual, won't you, Professor?
Of course.
Great
Constable.
framing this.
What's this?
What's the matter, sir?
The door. I can't open it.
We'll sort it out somehow. The compartment is locked.
But I didn't lock it. I don't even have a key. I asked the steward. He was going to bring me one, but he never came back.
Someone locked it.
Find the steward. He needs to bring me the key immediately.
Calm down, Professor. I'll see what I can do.
You don't understand. I have to get back in my compartment.
All right, just wait here.
Okay, jeez. What's going on in your compartment? It's got a live fire. It's got a fireplace. I really want to go on a train like this. Do they still exist? Like classic trains with little rooms, little compartment, like a Hogwarts Express kind of thing? So cool.
The little label on the door reads Baroness von Trebitz. Blue blood on the Orient Express.
Oh, we are literally on the Orient Express. Okay. Yeah, they're so cool. It seems so extremely fancy.
I don't believe it.
An old lady, I do say.
I never thought I'd ever meet you.
Pardon me, but we'd prefer...
It's all right, Miss Miller. I'd like to speak to the inspector.
Unfortunately, just a constable, Lady Westmacott. I'm reading The Vicarage in the Mirror right now, for the fifth time at least.
That's nice, Constable...
Zellner. Anton Jakob Zellner.
This is my companion, Miss Miller.
A pleasure.
It's Agatha. What is she doing here? The questions being in like a third person it's not like, what are you doing here? What is she doing here? So it sounds like I'm talking to her about the assistant thing. What is she doing here? Kick her off. I'll take her place.
May I ask what you're doing here? Are you on holiday?
Holiday? Yes, so to speak. The first and last holiday of my life.
Madam?
No.
I've been writing since I was a little girl. It became my job, and now I've stopped. So, this must be a holiday.
You quit writing? Impossible. I have all of your books. Your Detective Partout is my favorite character.
Then I have bad news for you. I killed the old wretch off years ago.
Spoilers!
I don't understand.
I'd rather not discuss my work, Constable.
Oh, well, fine.
Oh, you're a fan of my books while the main character dies in the last one. Where are you going?
Are you traveling to Istanbul, Lady Westmacott?
Let me guess, Venice?
No, we are on our way to Venice. From there, we will take a ship to Cairo.
You too, eh?
As you may know, I have a penchant for archaeology. I fund a few excavations in Egypt. I traveled to Egypt by ship as a young woman. And now I'm doing it again as an old woman.
I see. As a writer, you must be very observant. Am I right? I mean, you have to study the behavior of people around you to create the characters in your novels, don't you?
I solved the mystery of human nature a long time ago, Mr. Zellner. Since then, most people just bore me.
Really?
This lady
I
sucks.
had the impression you were eyeing me suspiciously as I came in.
What do you want to know, Constable?
He's just fake knitting. What do you think about the violinist? He's also going on the same boat, I think.
Did you notice the blonde man with the violin case?
Huh?
I certainly did. He introduced himself and tried to make a good impression. People like him are drawn to wealth and fame, like moths to a flame.
But his charms failed on you.
I know him by name. David Kreutzer. He was a drain on my friend's purse.
Do you think he has a money problem?
People like him always have a money problem. No matter how much you give them, they always spend twice as much and complain that they have far too little.
Jeez.
Did you notice the man who just walked into the next carriage with a cup of tea?
I did. He seemed nervous. He was waiting at the bar for the steward, and since the steward never appeared, he elected to help himself. He took 2 biscuits.
He seems pretty young, but he's already a professor at the British Museum.
Interesting. I'll have to talk to him later. Just out of courtesy, of course.
Of course.
2 biscuits? The nerve!
Did you notice anyone else? What about the doctor?
I notice that you've asked me about
There's a doctor?
everyone, except for the inspector who went in the direction of the freight car a few minutes ago. Isn't that the Frenchman who made his name when he caught the raven?
I wouldn't quite say caught.
Well, shot. Why don't you ask me about him and my theory about what he's doing here?
I don't think we should discuss Inspector Legrand's investigation in public.
Legrand, right. That was his name. Will he save the day again? Or will you, Constable?
As much as I'd like to keep talking, duty calls.
You were right.
Madam?
I did observe you as you came in. You seemed so eager.
It's been a long time since I've had a chance to prove myself, madam.
And this is it? Your chance?
I do hope so.
Then grab it. Even small people can make big changes, as my friend Ronald likes to say.
I shall do my best.
She just called me a small person?
Mrs. Miller made a good impression. She wanted to protect Lady Westmacott from me, a pushy admirer. Very
I'm
good.
saying this out loud.
But she does seem a little nervous and tense. I imagine she has her work cut out for her with Matt. And a difficult boss, from what they say.
Don't listen to me.
An extraordinary woman. Talented, intellectual, extremely rich, and the most successful writer of all time. Yet, they say she can be difficult on occasion, and that she's rather unhappy.
No. Can I talk to Miss Miller?
Mrs. Miller?
Yes?
Matt, the boy.
The little boy, Matt. He's your son?
Oh, yes. Has he done something?
No. I've already met him. Clever little fellow.
We always call him Professor because he's so precocious. If only someone could just drive the mischief out of him.
We call him Professor... What does precocious mean? Precocious. Precocious. Precocious?
Did you notice anything unusual on the train?
Oh, I'm afraid not. I was totally focused on my work.
She's always got an awful lot to do, my Mary.
You have to tell me if that's not all right with you.
Good Lord, child. Knit as much as you want.
So, nothing out of the ordinary.
No, Constable.
Goodbye, Mrs. Miller.
Goodbye, Constable.
Goodbye. Echo, what does precocious mean?
The adjective precocious is usually defined as unusually advanced or mature in development, especially mental development. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for precocious.
Thank you.
Anytime. Literally. Hope you enjoyed your Friday.
Cool.
Hayonantu. It means it's time to get a watch.
That's not what it means. It means it's time to... No, it means you're smart. It means you act above your brain.
Butterscotch. I've loved them since I was a child. Their only drawback, they don't play nice with false teeth.
Oh, false teeth? Take one. Oh no! I skipped the line he was about to say. Maybe I'll just suck it.
I won't eat any just now.
Aw.
It would be rather embarrassing if I met Legrand and wasn't able to open my mouth because it's been stuck shut or because I lost some teeth.
True dat. Honamzu, hello. How are you? Are you all Christmased out now? Thank you for the 46-month resub as well. Would you like a butterscotch? Oh.
I suppose the steward won't object to me having a look around in his absence.
Of course.
Who'd have thought that one day butterscotch would remind me of my age and of all the things I had to leave behind?
How old am I? I look like I'm maybe like 55?
The pad on which the steward writes orders, empty. Maybe he didn't use it because there's not much to do today.
Where is the steward?
The steward probably uses the scissors on hard-to-open packages. These days, nearly everything is sealed up tight. A colleague recently told me about dry powdered soup in small bags. I couldn't believe it.
The wonders of science, eh? Jazz, are you in the bath?
Perhaps he
yet?
keeps the compartment keys
Go
in
to the
there.
bath. You stinker.
Locked. Where could he be?
Where could he be?
I'll leave the scissors here. If I need them, I know where to find them.
Fair enough. I kind of like that, actually, that we don't just steal random stuff. We just make a mental note of it.
A shortwave radio. It's amazing how small these things have become in the last 10 years.
True dat. Alright, well, I don't want to spend any of my adventure points unless I really have to, and I can't open the drawer, so I'm gonna leave. I need to find this steward? Steward. I need to find steward. Hello?
Ah, Mr.
Zellner.
Right. How can I help you?
Goodbye. No, I would like to know, why do we want to know what the time is in Tokyo specifically? Awkward.
Tell me, did you notice anything suspicious here on the
Mr.
train
Zelda.
or in Zurich?
Yeah, from the game.
Except for the
Link
fact
is the girl.
that my suitcase was stolen on the platform? No. Is there any reason to be concerned?
No, just routine.
Constable Zellner, please don't think I'm naive. I spotted the inspector from Interpol. Legarde is his name, if I recall correctly.
Legrand.
If you say so. At the train station in Zurich, he put a cash box into the safe, and then kept close watch as it was loaded onto the train. Don't tell me that a man at his pay grade routinely tramps across the Alps just to keep an eye on cash boxes.
A cash box? Like the ones you'd find in safe deposit boxes?
Precisely. And I believe we both have a good idea just what's inside.
Well, I don't think it is cash. I think it's a gem, like a diamond or a ruby or something, but what about the robbery?
Any news about the robbery in London?
Quite something, wasn't it? It
Thanks.
must have been professionals. The way they disabled one of the best security systems in the world. Most impressive.
People were injured.
Well, one cannot execute a robbery of that scale without collateral damage. It seems like the Raven has finally found a worthy successor. We can look forward to new and spectacular coups.
I'm afraid I won't enjoy his exploits this time around if the new Raven is so reckless.
That's your prerogative.
How do we... Well, I guess he had the mask. We don't really know... Did he do anything that was specifically Raven-esque? Other than wear a Raven mask? I was too caught up in the loudness of it all.
There's something else. Do you know where the conductor is?
I'd like to know that myself. I told him to search for my missing suitcase in Zurich. He hasn't got back to me yet. He's probably in cahoots with the thieves and didn't bother getting back on the train. If we don't crack down on vermin like them, the rabble will rule the world one day.
Well, At the moment, we still don't know what really happened.
He's not here doing his job. That's bad enough.
The cash box in the safe. What do you think it contains?
A ruby was stolen in London. One of the legendary Eyes of the Sphinx. The second jewel, an emerald, is rumored to be in a Swiss bank vault, if I remember correctly. Both jewels were supposed to be exhibited together in Cairo for the first time in 50 years. It does make one wonder.
Indeed.
The jewel.
Your newspaper caught my eye. May I borrow it for a second?
You can take the section with the article on the burglary. You're interested in that bit, aren't you?
You caught me out.
Here you go.
Dankeschön. Auf Wiedersehen, Dr. Gebhardt.
Goodbye, Constable. It was a pleasant chat, really.
I could tell. You sound positively thrilled. Bye-bye then. Conductor. Oh. Whoa. Wait, how do I...
The ladder leads up to the roof. It will be suicidal to climb up there while the train is at full speed. The wind, tunnels... No, I'll stay down here.
I mean, fair. How do I cross, though? Oh. Oh, wait, no.
I strongly suspect that the door is locked.
Oh, knock.
No, it's open.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Wow.
Don't move a muscle, you feathered fiend.
Put the gun down, Robert.
Robert?
If I may introduce Constable Robert Oliver from the Yard. And this is the revered Constable Zellner of the Swiss police, who obviously couldn't control his curiosity.
Well, I'm just looking for the steward, really. Trap.
Then I was right. You really do want to lure someone into a trap.
That's none of your business.
Perhaps that someone recently struck in London.
And how would I bait my trap then?
With an eye? An eye on its way from Zurich to Cairo?
Scotland Garden.
Someone has done
No,
his
just the
homework.
backyard. He was hanging
well
out.
Well done, Constable.
Do you have your own butterscotch?
What do you know of this Raven's heir?
He tried to blow me up.
Robert, we don't know who we're dealing with yet.
He tried to blow me up.
The new Raven is a more dangerous man than the old one.
How do you know it's a man? It could just as easily be a woman.
Or several men.
And anyway, how do you know that it's a
Several
new
small
Raven?
men in a
Monsieur?
suit.
Never mind.
There's some suspicious scratches on the wall next to the light post behind me.
I hope you'll acknowledge that I, as a Swiss policeman, can undertake investigations in my own country.
Are we still in Switzerland?
I could be your eyes on the train as long as you're here in the freight car.
Oh, really?
There is a certain Professor Lucien on the train. He's an archaeologist from London.
And what's his story?
Well, it seems someone locked him out of his compartment.
Locked him out?
Well, yes. The door is locked and he's standing outside without a key.
Was it locked from inside?
It may have been. Do you think the locked door could be important?
Professor Lucien plays an important role in this story. Well then, Constable Zellner, be my eyes and ears on the train and see that Professor Lucien gets back into his compartment. Report back to me when you're through.
My pleasure, monsieur. I go attend to the door now.
Good. And, Constable Zellner?
Yes?
Don't bother us unless you have something new to report.
Of course.
Okay, so this guy's the Raven,
thief
yeah?
might get anxious if there's too much activity in the freight car.
Exactement. Knock twice. Then we'll know that it's you.
Understood.
The detective guy is totally the Raven.
An investigation on behalf of Legrand that takes me one step closer. If I can convince him of my competence, I might even be able to see this case through to the end.
Ah. Oh, I couldn't even offer them some butterscotch. Butterscotches? Butterscotches.
I bought it last week at a flea market. I like it because it tells a story. I suppose the previous owner bought himself a newer one.
Wait.
This one still works just fine, though.
The reflections on the door are moving in the wrong direction. The train isn't actually going anywhere, it's just spinning really quickly. What is this?
Pills. For my heart. I'm supposed to take one if I have trouble. My daughter insisted that I take them with me. She was strongly against this little adventure, but I wasn't about to change my mind.
It is nauseating. I don't like standing out here. Go back in. Okay, I've got pills, I've got my wallet, I've got the newspaper, I got butterscotches. Smashing. I can look behind the bar. Let's leave. Maybe I have to climb up on the roof and walk along the train and then climb back down to get to toothpicks. The cabin.
The steward must have forgotten the toothpicks. Normally he would offer them discreetly after dinner.
Take one. Yeah, I thought butterscotch was butterscotch. Like plural was butterscotch. One butterscotch, many butterscotch. But no, we have butterscotches. Alright, maybe we can pick the door with a toothpick?
He doesn't make a very balanced impression. And he, of all people, isn't bothered by a robbery in his own museum.
True that.
Oh. Yes, what is it? Whoever that is, James, ask them whether they found my purse and then closed the door. The noise on this train is driving me crazy.
A purse thief and a lock smith? What, like a guy who locks things?
You're missing a purse. Was it stolen?
At the very least, I cannot find it, sir. It was stolen.
When did you... When was the last time the Baroness saw her purse?
What? In Zurich, on the platform, sir.
You too.
I just asked where you last saw your purse.
In Zurich, on the platform. James, tell him that I still had it when I got out to stretch my legs.
The Baroness says...
Maybe you lost it there.
What?
The Baroness never loses anything, sir.
I never lose anything.
Very well, then. I shall be on the lookout for your purse.
That's where the guy lost his, baggage as well. It is actually butterscotches? Butterscotch. It feels weird. Butterscotches. Okay, fair enough.
If I might ask you a few questions about your fellow passengers.
I thought he was looking for my purse. James, tell him to look for my purse.
The Baroness wishes that you search for her purse.
But couldn't we perhaps... All right. First, the purse. I will have a look around.
Thank you, sir.
Well?
Perhaps a thoughtful conductor noticed that Professor Lucien wasn't in his compartment and locked it.
Oh, that's nice. I can't pick it open with a toothpick. Fair enough. Well, there's another direction to go as well. My book, the guy. There's a suspicious amount of emergency brakes around. I feel like we might have to pull an emergency brake at some point.
The large map shows the different routes of the Orient Express. This train began in Paris and ends in Istanbul as usual. Unfortunately, it will make most of its journey without me. The train in many...
Okay.
This is the first car.
Oh.
The coal tender should be directly beyond this door, and in front of it, the engine.
Potato chips and some dips. I've got dip in the fridge, but it's from September. No, it's from December 23rd, so I don't think it's good anymore, sadly. So I'll have to vicariously dip through you, Therese. There's nothing else here. Well, alright then. Wait, where did the kid go? Yeah, no, the September dip is, Probably a bit beyond best by date. Okay, Guy, open up your violin case.
If I may trouble you once more.
There's a person in there.
A passenger is missing her purse. Perhaps you've seen it.
So, there are thieves on the train.
It's been missing for some time now. Probably since Zurich.
The Swiss don't let go of money easily, do they? Oh, pardon me. No, I haven't seen the purse.
Have a good trip.
Thank you.
You know, I've never in my entire life had hummus. I don't even know what it tastes like. It just frightens me. But I like chickpeas.
Professor Lucien?
Yes? Do you have the key?
Actually, I wanted...
Please. I have to go back to my compartment.
Hey Josh, it is a mystery set on train. Well, kind of. So far, yes. We are heading towards Venice, though, I think. So we might end up in Venice at some point. But so far, yes. There's a heist that has been done to a museum. And the Raven has stolen a gem. Let's see. The Return of the Raven. Yes, the Raven has stolen the gem. We've been walking around here. So far, all I know is that this lady's missing a purse. These are cool drawings. The lady's missing a purse. Agatha Christie is here. Who is the Raven? Look for clues and unveil the Raven's identity. Persuade Legrand. I have to convince Legrand that I can be of use. Helping the professor open his door would be a good start. Right. Open the professor's door. The door to Professor Lucien's compartment is locked from the inside, it seems. I have to find a way to open the door. And I have to find the purse. Oh, look at this. You can click for hints. That's cool. All right. Clarissa.
Excuse me, Lady Westmacott.
Constable Zellner, how can I help you?
A passenger's purse has gone missing. I suppose you haven't seen it.
I'm sorry, Constable Zellner. As you know, I only deal with murder, not burglary.
Have you asked my boy yet? Maddie is good at finding things.
Where is he?
I'll go and do that now. Another time. Farewell, Lady Westmacott.
Constable?
This is Agatha Christie. I don't know where the kid went, though. He's not in here. I've got butterscotch. Maybe we can lure him out. Here, child. Psst, 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 psst. Wait, where did he go? There's nowhere else to go. The Baroness's door, unless... Can I climb onto the roof? We are actually even on the Orient Express. Okay, let's see. I can't climb on the roof, and well, I guess I could go into the saloon car, but they're gonna get pissed off. No, the other car. They're gonna get pissed off at me.
Inspector Legrand?
Anything to report?
Hello.
Baroness von Trebitz told me that she's missing her purse.
Baroness von Trebitz? Interesting.
Indeed, sir.
But it has nothing to do with our case.
So I shouldn't concern myself with the matter?
Why not? It's your job as a policeman. But don't expect me to be particularly interested in a lost purse.
I'll get back to work now.
Good.
Oh, okay. Well, that other guy is a policeman too. Let's see, there is a lockbox here.
A box with a padlock. I suppose it contains tools for the train's crew, maybe for coupling and uncoupling the cars. At any rate, it's positioned so that it's easier to reach from the ground than from up here.
Picking locks, perchance?
Locked.
Bang! Bang! Don't move!
Matt, have you gone mad?
I'll shoot!
Dude, I could have fallen off so easily.
Hey, my pistol!
You'll get it back in Venice. I could have fallen under the wheels.
I thought you were a ghost.
Ghosts don't exist.
They do too. One just flew past the window.
Yes, yes, sure. Now get moving.
Oh, man.
Where were you? I've got a wooden pistol and a toothpick. Alright, can't get in there. Hey, kid. Stolen any purses lately? He's gone again.
Oh, Constable?
Yes, ma'am.
Robo Constable.
My son didn't make any trouble for you, I hope.
Oh.
It's just that he just walked past us, silent and seething. That's usually a sign that someone's laid down the law.
I'm afraid so. He played a trick on me, a rather dangerous one. The lad left me no choice but to take away his wooden pistol as a punishment.
I understand. And thank you. Matty is a very lively child. Sometimes he needs a strong fatherly hand.
Where is Matt's father, if I may ask?
He's gone.
Ah, I understand.
So the
Could
position
you,
is vacant.
Leave Matty's pistol here, perhaps? So you don't have to bother with it?
Of course. I told him he wouldn't get it back until Venice.
Very well. Thank you again, Constable.
Maybe we can spray paint it black. Do a little stick up. Alright, we have to go all the way to the next cart. Hum-da-dum-da-dum. There you go. Why are you here? You weirdo.
Hello, Matt.
Hello.
Oh, come on. Are you going to be angry with me for the rest of the trip?
Until I get my pistol back.
I gave it to your mother.
Oh, man. Couldn't you have just raked me over the coals?
Would you have learned anything from that?
I didn't learn anything from this either.
At least it's honest. You did almost kill me, you know.
Come on, Matt. Did you really think that you can ignore me for longer than I can ignore you? I'm Swiss. It's practically a national sport.
I'll go grab the fire axe and stab you.
Should I ask for an autograph? That will be quite unprofessional.
Aw.
But on the other hand...
No, go on. Examine Matt.
Matt is digging in his heels. I won't get anything out of him as long as he's angry with me.
But I can bribe him with butterscotches.
Would you like a butterscotch?
You think you can bribe me?
Yes.
I have no reason to. You made trouble and got punished for it. Take it as a peace offering.
Just 4?
If I'm faster than you, there'll only be 3.
Hey!
Friends again?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then.
Aw.
And no dangerous nonsense anymore.
Okay.
We were supposed to trick a child with candy. Great. Where is the stupid steward?
Tell me, have you seen the steward anywhere?
Nope. He was walking around a little while ago, though.
Hopefully they didn't forget him in Zurich.
What's he supposed to do?
I'm looking for a key to open a compartment door.
Did you check his things behind the counter?
I'm sure the drawers will be locked.
Can't you break it open? Or pick the lock like the Raven?
Perhaps. But I'd need a piece of wire or something like that.
Ask my mom. She has a lot of hairpins.
Oh.
She doesn't like the wind messing up her hair.
Thanks for the tip.
Clever boy.
How old are you, Matt?
In 8 months, I'll be 9 years old.
And do you already know what you want to be when you grow up? A burglar?
No. We'll see. Maybe an actor.
Really? Well, I don't know. You need a lot of talent for that.
Whoa!
I'm an actor in a theater group, you know?
You are?
Oh, yes. And I'm one of the best in our group, if I may say so. I get really deep into my roles, you know? I don't just talk like the character. I think like him. I become him. It's the only way to... Matt, are you okay?
Uh-oh.
I think you just have to be good at copying things to be an actor.
That wasn't bad. Disturbing, but not bad.
I thought he was deathly allergic to the butterscotch. Turns out he has a butterscotch allergy. Get the EpiPen. But that's ruthless, though. Jeez. I don't know, kid. You want to be an actor? 8-year-old boy? Well, you gotta have talent for that, so maybe scale it down a bit.
The Baroness in the second compartment over there is missing her purse. Do you have any idea where it could be?
Do I ever?
Whoa.
That guy over there with the violin case?
What about him?
He picked up something in Zurich and put it in his violin case.
Really?
Yeah, and he made sure that nobody saw him.
But you saw him.
Uh-huh.
Did you also see what it was?
Nah, not really. But now that I think of it, it must have been the Baroness's purse.
Busted!
I should look into it, shouldn't I?
I think so.
Maybe it was a violin.
Your mother is Lady Westmacott's companion, correct?
Yeah, but it's not like you think. At first I thought, boy, you must be really wicked if you need to pay for friends. But the lady's really okay. A bit odd and really old. But other than that, she's great. She likes me.
The lady has peculiar taste.
Hey!
Burn! She likes you? Wow, she's a weirdo.
You and your mother, do you both live on Lady Westmacott's estate?
I'm only there for the holidays. Most of the time I'm at boarding school.
I imagine that's not very pleasant.
No, it's fine. I have friends there. You always have to be so quiet
You
in
have
the lady's
friends?
house. And I'm not allowed to bring any friends.
Such a big house with so many places to hide and no one to play hide and seek with.
You said it.
I don't know if we should ask about his dad. He's dead. Maybe he'll get sad.
So long.
So longer.
Ah. Well, 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 good man. Thief! And I'm all out of butterscotches.
Excuse me, sir. About the purse.
Ah, yes. Has it been found?
Someone saw you with your violin case on the platform in Zurich.
What's the meaning of this? I didn't steal anything.
Nobody said you did. I just wanted to ask you whether you might have noticed anything on the platform.
Ah, well...
Why did you think I was accusing you?
Well, I thought...
because I could
because
clearly
you mentioned
overhear
my
you
violin
talking
case
with
in
a
the
child.
context of the purse.
Apropos, may I have a look at your violin? It must be a very extraordinary piece.
Oh, that's not possible. It's a genuine Guarneri.
Very valuable.
Very. And also very sensitive.
What could harm it here? Light? Air? May I ask you to open the violin case?
No, you may not. I'm not guilty of anything.
I'm afraid I have to insist.
Then I'm afraid you need a warrant. I will not stand back and let you rifle through my belongings.
Just open your case.
Thank you.
Frustrating man. He's a sovereign citizen. Alright, fine. See you later. Get the axe. Pick up the axe and axe his case open. Oh yeah, autograph.
Lady Westmacott.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might...
Sign your book, Constable Zellner?
If it isn't too much of an inconvenience.
Of course it's an inconvenience, but only a small one.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
You are welcome.
Aw.
Thank you so very much.
Oh, well, that was nice.
For brave Constable Anton Jakob Zellner, whose time shall surely come. Clarissa Westmacott, DBE.
Whose time shall surely come? Do you mean death? I mean, she writes murder stories. Soon it'll be your time, detective.
Mrs. Miller?
Yes?
You'll have a weird child.
Please excuse my unusual request, but Matt said you have some hairpins. Could I borrow one?
One of my hairpins?
It's a long story. It would be a big help.
Well, if you really need one.
Go ahead, Mary. The constable won't do it any harm. Will you, Mr. Zellner?
Of course not, madam.
Is this one okay?
It'll do nicely, madam. How very kind of you. Goodbye, Mrs. Miller.
Goodbye, Constable.
Oh, well, that was nice. Maybe I can use it to pick the lock on the box. I mean, otherwise we'll pick the lock on the door, but just to check.
Picking a modern padlock in an uncomfortable position on a rocking train? I'm too old for that.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh. Whoa. Maybe I can pick this drawer.
And suddenly, it's me who's the thief on the train.
I'm doing it.
Whoops. That was easier than expected.
He is extremely old.
Batteries, a toothbrush, shaving brush. But not the key to the compartment door. Just this one. Too small for the door, but it might still be useful.
I'll just steal it anyway. Shaving brush? Oh, one of those that you apply cream with? Why do you need a brush to apply cream? Use it. Haha!
That's it. There we go. This should help.
Ooh, pliers. What did I get? Pliers.
My grandfather was a blacksmith. When I was a child, I used to play with tongs on hammers in his workshop. My mother never cared for that. She was always worried about my little fingers. But I never hurt myself seriously. I'm quite clever with tools.
Never hurt myself. Seriously. Alright. We've got what we need. Let's go pick a lock. I wanted there to be like a Skyrim-like minigame, but... Boom!
It doesn't work with this kind of lock.
Oh,
I need
what?
something to turn the pin.
Oh, pliers? Excuse me?
I bet I could really get a grip on the bolt with these.
Well, come on then, hurry up.
Ta-da!
Hello?
Perfect.
I barely left the window ajar.
So...
Nothing to see.
My hat! The kid saw a ghost fly past, so surely someone...
Are you okay?
Jumped
Yes.
out of the window, yeah?
Fine.
Maybe with a parachute.
Do you have any idea why the door was locked?
I don't know. Maybe the constant vibrations caused the lock to lock itself.
You can't possibly believe that.
Well, then what's your theory?
The conductor could have locked it from the outside. On the other hand, it could have been someone here in the compartment who locked the door from the inside.
Who? And where have they gone?
They could have climbed out there.
Who would be that insane?
You tell me, Professor.
Maybe this guy isn't the professor. Maybe the real professor climbed out the window. You got anything missing?
So, what are you hiding in your bag? What do you have that would be worth stealing?
No, nothing.
No valuables?
Certainly not. Not on my salary.
It was enough for a first-class compartment on a luxury train.
That's my business.
You're playing a dangerous game, Professor Lucien. I'd like to look around a bit.
Of course.
Okay. At least he's fairly amicable. Examine the bag, examine the desk, examine the bottles and books, examine the corner cupboard.
No.
Okay.
Nothing interesting.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up.
The Bible, Grimm's fairy tales, Moby Dick, and gin, whiskey, and rum. All classics. Wow. You have a very nice fountain pen. Pricey.
If you'd managed to decode hieroglyphics that boggled the best minds of the last 3,000 years, you'd have received a gift like that as well.
I want to ask if anything's missing, though.
I really wonder what the professor is hiding from me. But I can't just rifle through the luggage of innocent citizens. This is the 60s.
Yeah, you'll have to wait a couple of decades for that. Maybe we can get some shaving cream, cover his glasses so he can't see, and then we'll rifle through his bag. Get a Sharpie. Just scribble black all over his lenses.
Professor Lucien?
Oh, yes?
There's a coin.
Godspeed,
Thanks.
No.
The good professor. It would be good if I could find out more about him. Professor Lucien?
Door is open.
There was a speck of dust.
Look, how can I help you, Constable Zellner?
I'd like to have...
Oh.
Oh, a button.
What's this?
A little mushroom.
What do you have there?
It's a button. From a suit or a uniform, I guess.
The steward!
I might have lost it.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
The steward climbed out the window.
If I notice anyone with a missing button on his jacket, I'll ask him about it. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. If there was a burglar, he climbed out the window and jumped off the train.
Or he's on the roof. Alright. I think that's all we can snoop on here. We can leave and we can speak.
Professor Lucien?
Yes?
Yes?
Oh, nothing.
Well, good.
Care for a butterscotch? Well, I don't have a butterscotch. Care for some pills? No, I'll leave.
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I got a speck of dust and a hairpin, detective story, small key, toothpick. Well, I know what the small key goes to. I don't know anything about the purse yet, unless... Did the
Baroness
butler...
seems to have a special personality.
Maybe the butler...
I better not bother her until I find her purse.
Oh. I was thinking if the butler was missing a button. Maybe this guy is. Is this guy missing a button?
The violinist is uncooperative. I'm not authorized to search his belongings against his will and without a good reason. And he knows it. I have to come up with something.
Button? No. Hey, kid.
All right, Matt. Tell me now. The violinist won't let me check his violin case.
Of course he won't. He's hiding something. Should I distract him? Then you can have a look in his case.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
What do you suggest?
Partners in crime.
I could tell him there's a suitcase full of money in the next carriage. If he's a thief, he'll definitely want to take a look at it.
I don't think he'll fall
It's
for
pretty
that.
good.
Or I can insult him and then run away. He'll try to catch me, and you'll have a chance to look in that violin case.
I like
now
that
that
one.
I think about it, this is something I have to attend to on my own. It would be expecting a bit much from a little boy.
No.
Little boy? You must be kidding.
Sorry, Sheriff, but your idea about distracting him is good all the same.
Oh, I want the boy to insult him and run away.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, shit.
What I wanted to ask, tell me, how long has your mother been working for the lady?
2 years.
And your father? What does he do?
He stayed home. I used to go fishing with him, and hunting. He even let me shoot a real gun.
And then?
Then Mom fought with him, and he left. I was 7.
So long.
So longer.
Well, I like this kid, yeah. Ooh. Open the window?
Would you be so kind as to close the window?
You do it.
I'd like some fresh air.
But I don't want to catch a cold.
You're not alone on this train. I want the window open.
Screw you! This is a face.
Swiss politeness doesn't seem to be what it used to be.
Dun dun dun.
I'm not going to catch a cold because of you. Go somewhere else if you don't like it.
Oh, why couldn't I couldn't... Maybe I can jam a toothpick in it? So that he can't close it? Let's get petty. Yeah!
The tip of the toothpick is stuck between the window and the runner.
Haha! Clever boy. Clever little dome you got there, bud.
What nerve! I'll complain to your superiors.
You do that. Haha! Okay, he totally has the purse. 100%. Oh. Oh! And a gun!
Hey, what are you doing there?
I was taking your case for safekeeping, since it was left here unattended. When I picked it up, the cover unlatched.
I never leave my violin unattended.
Ah, then no one else could have put this purse in your case.
Snap.
Someone must have snuck it in. Like you.
Aha, for sure. And you have a pistol in the case because...
I don't owe you an explanation. It's mine. I have a gun license. Now, take the damned purse to the Baroness and leave me in peace. Just get lost.
It won't be that easy. I'll report the incident to the Italian authorities in Venice.
Booyah! Screw you, violinist guy. And a gun.
Oh, Inspector, did you find the Baroness's purse?
I did indeed.
You did! Out of my way, James. Oh, wunderbar.
Hello.
Tremendous work, Inspector.
Constable, Baroness. Constable Anton Jakob Zellner at your service.
Is she wearing a leather dress? This all looks like leather. It's got that like speckliness of leather with the little cracks in it. It's just a full leather dress. Fancy.
May I ask you where this beautiful train is taking you?
To the madhouse, I'm afraid.
It was so
One is
uncomfortable.
Close to the brink of insanity with this
Could be so
constant
sweaty.
shaking and rattling.
Have you ever tried flying, Baroness?
Do you know how little luggage one is permitted upon an aeroplane? It defies all reason and good taste.
Fair.
Have you heard about the burglary at the British Museum?
Heard about it? I'm directly
My good man,
affected by
I
it.
committed it.
How so?
I
I'm in
mean...
charge of the Friends of the British Museum. And for your information, I'm financing the exhibition.
Exhibition? What exhibition?
The exhibition in Cairo. Where did you think we were going? The eyes of the Sphinx were supposed to be exhibited together for the first time in decades.
Josh,
now that one of
do
them
you
is
have
gone,
a permit?
the exhibition will be rather less sensational than we'd hoped.
On the other hand, there's a chance that all the uproar will generate more attention, and that the exhibition will still be a great success.
Perhaps. But we wanted to show them both together. That was the whole point.
Meh. Fair. She's dressed like a pineapple. She kinda is. That's a dangerous necklace, though. Like, if you get caught on that, all of those points pointing directly at her throat. Anyway.
Can you tell me anything about your fellow passengers, Baroness?
No, not really. I could hardly care who's penned up in here with me. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Lucien is here, the professor. Poor fellow. The eye of the Sphinx that was stolen belonged to his collection.
Professor Lucien is an Egyptologist.
But of course. As director of the Egyptian department of the British Museum, he has to be. The whole burglary thing really upset him. Director Thomas told me he was a nervous wreck.
I'll take my leave of you now, Baroness, and I do hope your journey becomes more bearable.
Ha! Yes, indeed, Inspector.
Constable. James?
Such a lady. I just cannot stand the ruckus and rattling of...
Pardon me, sir.
We could have used you a few minutes ago.
Who? What? What? Mr. Anonymous. Wait, where am I going? Where was he going? Oi! Come back! Show me your buttons!
I don't think and she's not...
Okay. The butler's out. The steward's running around. Oi! Hello. Awkward. Wow, you're tall.
The butler, this James, seems to have escaped the Baroness. Good day to you, sir.
Can I be of any assistance, sir?
I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Is James his real name?
Where did you and the Baroness board the train?
In Paris, sir. The Baroness was there on behalf of a charity that she supported for many years.
So you weren't in London when they broke into the British Museum?
We may have been, actually. We left for Dover bright and early the morning after the burglary. But it was in Paris when we first heard of it. The morning paper in London didn't mention the unfortunate event, sir.
And just 2 days later, you're on a train bound for Switzerland. The Baroness certainly gets around.
Indeed, sir. We're practically always on the go.
Suspicious. She's escaping.
What can you tell me about the Baroness?
Nothing, sir. A butler does not tattle.
A butler battles.
If you'll pardon a rather odd question, are you really named James? That would be a lucky coincidence in your line of work.
My name, sir, is Clive Alfred Inch.
Your second name is Alfred, yet the Baroness calls you James.
Madam considers James to be the only forename suited to a butler, sir.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Isn't butler an odd choice of career? Butler? Many would say it's a strange job.
It is true that I am one of a dying breed, sir. The war claimed a generation of butlers.
Have you been to war as well?
Indeed, sir. I was a groom for a cavalry officer.
When you British talk about war, one is never sure which war you mean. It seems the situation hasn't changed much since the 30 Years' War, has it?
Shrapnel from a bomb dropped by a Fokker would not have wounded me in the 30 Years' War, sir.
No, of course not. Goodbye, James. Or Alfred.
A bomb dropped by a floaty Fokker. Can I go to... Oh, I can't, like, look for the steward? Okay. This Fokker dropped a bomb on us. Hey, Matt.
Hey, Matt. The violinist really did steal the purse. Well observed.
I knew it! I bet he's got more stuff planned. I'll stay here and keep an eye on him secretly. Okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Aw, partners. Alright, let's go report back to Poirot. We've got the purse sorted, the door sorted, we've got a violinist with a gun, we've got suspicious stewards sprinting away, and we've got the great butterscotch caper, which is the kid. Greetings?
I'd better let him read his newspaper.
Okay. Alright then. Here to report back. Are they all dead?
Inspector Legrand?
Anything to report?
Oui.
I got Professor Lucien into his compartment using a pair of pliers.
Did you notice anything inside the compartment?
The window was open. Someone could have climbed out.
And the professor?
Acted suspiciously. He rummaged around in his leather bag.
And?
He seemed to have found what he was searching for.
Good. Good work.
Now, perhaps you could give me some information.
Oh, shit!
All right. We should... What?
I got 5,500 adventure points.
Ah! Get off me!
There, sir. An envelope.
The raven. It's gonna be a feather. Ha!
My dear Nico, you should take a closer look at the box. What the dickens?
Did he steal from a locked safe? Oh shit.
It's away with it! Take cover!
Whoa! 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 Damn, how do you do that?
Oh dear.
What a move. Oh dear.
Is everyone all right?
What a move.
Are you hurt?
It's the second time that guy blows up.
Quick thinking. Well done, Zellner.
Oh, I got a picture.
I think the tunnel collapsed.
Then he's trapped. Hurry, we have to lock the second exit.
Oh.
Sir, there's a fire up ahead. The engine's burning.
It's a distraction. Hurry, block the exit.
It's a distraction.
The fire will consume all the oxygen. He's right, Inspector. A fire in a narrow tunnel is extremely dangerous.
He set fire to the train as a distraction.
Merde. Go to the front of the train, find the engineer, and tell him to move the train out of the tunnel.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready? You have to uncouple the freight car. You understand?
I understand.
I'll see to the passengers. They should all wait in the tunnel. We'll check each one in turn as they go out.
Let's get to it.
Oh, really is a locked door mystery. Hey, Rathaway. We just got blowed up. Just as you arrive. Coincidence? Oh, Jeff is here as well. Climb off the train. Whoa. What in the world? Can I do this? This is very dark.
I'm sure I could uncouple the car if I only had enough light to see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, hold on. I have... Oh, shit. Oh, my button! I dropped my button. I exploded so hard, it blew the button out of my pocket.
The inspector's trap failed. The thief must have got wind of it. Worse than that.
It was your great plan all along.
To win a game of cat and mouse, you have to know who is the cat and who is the mouse.
You're in cahoots with the Raven. Rathaway, Raven, starts with the same letter. Coincidence? Magnum.
Champagne. The finest. Maybe we'll open a bottle if we get out of the tunnel alive. Until then, though, it's no use to me.
It's no use. Hey, Hyper. Merry Christmas. How are you? I'm stuck in a train.
A lot was damaged by the sudden stop, but the bowl was thick enough to survive the fall.
Oh. Put it on your head. Hat replacement.
The last of the candy has vanished. Measured against the exploding freight car, I think the railway will overlook the loss. Whiskey, scotch, rum, liqueurs, enough to entertain everyone on the train all the way from Paris to Istanbul.
Paris to... Look out.
My God, what a fire. I hope Constable Oliver can at least reach the engine.
Anyway. Okay. Oh, let's check on everyone. Who's dead? Oh.
Oh, pardon me. I did not mean to scare you.
If I just wait, will his match burn his thumb? What does he want here? Did he see something? What's the status?
How are the passengers?
They are in a state of shock, of course. The blackout and the sudden stop were frightening enough, but then the explosion, the dust, everyone rushed for the exits. I was helping the American woman bring Lady Westmacott to safety. They are waiting outside in the tunnel. One entrance is blocked by a fire, and the other one seems to have collapsed.
We're recovering from not very fun interactions, but now I'm all okay because I'm in my room doing what I want to do. Nice. Sounds like a happy ending, at least, Hyper. Are you all socialed out as well? Social interactioned out? So you get to have a little bit of a break? It is Friday. It's a weekend. Everyone should be allowed to do whatever they want on Friday afternoon, all Saturday, all Sunday. No demands. What are you doing here?
Why aren't you waiting outside with the other passengers?
Legrand asked me to check whether there are any passengers left on the train.
Really? No one is here, except for me and you.
Excellent. Then I will continue searching at the front.
Could I have a match? Yeah, I hope the boy is okay.
Did anyone act suspiciously before the explosion? Did anyone leave their seat, for example?
I was the only one on the train who wasn't seated when the freight car exploded. Thank God. Otherwise, I would have been caught by the blast as well.
You certainly were lucky.
Perhaps I was. What happened over there? The inspector said something about gas canisters that exploded.
Yes, a gas leak. It was a bomb. Avoid? Avoid.
The investigations are ongoing, but first we have to get the burning train out of the tunnel.
Oh,
good.
Of course.
Continue to search the train. I'll decouple the buried freight car.
All right.
Doctor? Can you give me a few matches?
Oh, certainly.
Thanks. I'll meet you outside.
Do hurry.
These awkward interactions. Whoa! See you later. Great. We can decouple, uncouple. We can de-uncouple, and we are good to go. Well, it's obviously the steward, though. Like, he came sprinting past us just before the explosion. He came sprinting past us in the opposite direction. Suspicious. Match. I failed.
There's a noticeable draft here. Maybe it's because of the fire, or perhaps there's still a hole through which the air is coming. The latter will be quite welcome. It will buy us some more time. I can feel cold metal and a screw thread, and a lot of grease, but I can't do more without light.
Well, can't you light a match in a less drafty place? Okay. Hey, Carrie Berry. Welcome to the Orient Express. Everyone's dead. How are you? Wait, maybe I can take some alcohol and set it on fire? Aha!
High-proof rum. Could be useful.
Okay.
Rum from Austria. Believe it or not, it's 80% alcohol by volume.
Whoa!
There's no way anyone would drink it straight.
80%! Does that even exist? That's crazy. Pour it in the bowl. We'll make a little lantern.
I filled the bowl about a third of the way with rum.
Phew,
strong stuff.
Only interacted with 2 people, but no more, please. I mean, it's not the quantity of the interaction, I think. It's just the intensity.
I filled the bowl about a third of the way with rum.
Okay. Set it on fire.
Just as I expected, the alcohol burns with an almost invisible flame.
Burn your
I bought
wallet.
it last week, second-hand. It was
Okay.
The flame is hot, but it's no use as a light source.
I guess that makes sense. Okay, we need to get something, a small dark bottle.
Carling Black Label, a British beer.
I don't think 40%. This is 80%. 40% is like vodka and stuff, right? But man, 80% alcohol?
The chair either
Crazy.
fell over thanks to the sudden stop, or an escaping passenger knocked it over. Wanting to get off the train as quickly as possible after a sudden stop and a massive tremor, that's understandable.
It's fair. Also, the train's on fire. Oh, curtain. We're making a torch. Maybe I can take like a chair leg.
It's not bothering me. I'll leave it there.
Okay. Okay. He did say 80%.
I should concentrate on uncoupling the freight car.
Crazy. Okay. So we need to find... What else is there? An extinguisher.
I noticed the extinguisher earlier. Doesn't match the decor. I suppose that the railway company had to comply with safety regulations at the cost of aesthetics.
It's an ugly-ass extinguisher. Take it.
It'd be useless against the fire out there, and it's too cumbersome to carry around. At best, I can use it here.
Oh, I see. Why would I want to use it here? Break a leg off the chair with the fire extinguisher. Fantastic. Smash. Smash. Marvelous. Now take the leg, wrap it with the curtain, make a torch.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Nice. Wrap. Hey Shay, new game. It's the Raven game. We're on the Orient Express.
That will work. The curtain fabric doesn't burn easily.
Well, I thought you could dip it in the... What are you doing? What? Don't take it off. Maybe wet it? Oh. We're on the Orient Express.
That should do it. Can't
But
really
it blew
say the
up.
fabric was eager to soak up the rum. I, on the other hand, soaked up enough in my fingers to smell like a drunk.
Cool. Put the curtain on the stick. Put the stick in the fire. Put the fire in your pocket.
The alcohol on the curtain burns just as darkly as in the bowl. It's no help.
What? Why? How is it burning so darkly? Darkly? Maybe if I mix it
No
with
good.
beer.
Insufficient alcohol content. For practical purposes, I mean. Not for drinking.
Okay. Can't mix... What do I mix into this to make it less...
Pills.
Pills?
For my heart.
No.
I'm supposed to take one if I have pain.
Okay, I can't... I need to do... How do you make a fire more bright? How do you brighten up a fire? There's got to be something outside. It burns... It burns, but it burns too darkly somehow. There's nothing else here. The fire burns too dark. I can go back into the car. I can do nothing. Okay, so there has to be something we do.
A fine, but rather heavy curtain. The surface shimmers and feels smooth. Probably doesn't burn easily, like the tablecloths. Safety regulations require it, which, given the present situation, is actually a good thing.
I guess so. But we need it to burn, though. Maybe, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh? Oh, cheeky. So it's 10 points to highlight all the spots, but it does it like ding, 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 shoo, and then it goes away. I can't even leave this cart now. Oh, no, I can. Go to the next lookout.
I don't see Legrand or the constable, but I can make out the silhouettes of some of the passengers. They seem to be unscathed. All the same, the fire is getting bigger, and I don't have much time.
Okay. So... So, what can I do then?
The fire here.
The fire... Can I go to the next car?
I should concentrate on uncoupling the freight car.
Okay, so I can't leave here. There's nothing, literally nothing clickable in here, so it has to be some sort of combination of this. Use the share leg with... Use the rum with... Use the rum. Put the material into the bottle.
That'll get me something like a Molotov cocktail. I want light, but I don't want it to come from a wall of flames.
Okay, how about we use the leg with the bowl?
It's taking too long. Time is running out.
How about we use the cloth with the bowl?
The alcohol on the curtains would burn just as dimly as in the bowl. It's no good.
Okay, it has to be this. But we need to make this burn better.
The curtain is wrapped around the wood and doused in alcohol. I should be able to light the torch whenever I want.
Sure. But it burns too darkly.
The material won't be able to soak up any more alcohol.
So how do I make it burn brighter?
The curtain is wrapped around the wood and doused in... The alcohol on the curtain burns just as darkly as in the bowl. It's no help.
Well, it's better than nothing. And then he takes it off again. As if I've not done something. Okay, let's go outside and do this highlight thing. Just in case. Oh?
The wheels came off the track during the explosion. Even if it were possible to pull the car out of the rubble, you wouldn't get far with it.
Oh, that was it? Climb off the train. So there has to be something off the train. Is there like a bundle of wheat? Oh? No. Back to the top or uncouple.
Okay, I'll smear some grease on the curtain.
I greased it. I've done it. I've greased my curtain. I can set it on fire and it just explodes. My hands are covered in alcohol. Okay, now. Haha!
I'm the god of fire.
I am the god of fire. I done greased it real nice.
That's better now.
Oh yeah. Night and day.
A lever on a pressure sleeve running along a thread.
Okay.
Aha! I can uncouple it with this lever. Okay.
Okay.
Good. The coupling isn't under tension anymore. I should be able to uncouple it now.
Okay.
There we go. Time to get out of here.
Sweet. The god of fire strikes again. Uh-oh. Where's the kid?
Listen, everybody. Listen.
Where is the kid?
Robert, what's the situation?
Yeah, I couldn't find the engineer, so I got in the driver's cab myself and released the brake.
All right. Good job. You too. Listen, please.
Matty! Where's Matt? Where's my son?
Relax, madame. I'm sure...
Why?
Matty! No!
Wait, what was the plan there? I thought we were supposed to be on the train. He just... He just let the brakes loose and then got off? So Matty's the only one on the whoa. Oh, I'm too old for this. Why did he get off the train? I thought... Did we want to get on it?
Matt, where are you?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, anyway. Back to business. Back to normality. You've caught the runaway train. Matt, you under the counter?
Matt, are you there? Nothing.
Our plan got derailed? Ba-dow-bow. Ha-ha! Oh shit. I've lost my pills. I don't have my heart pills anymore. There he is.
I suppose this handbag belongs to Miss Miller, Matt's mother. Lady Westmacott's bag is probably smaller and more expensive.
Hey, Foxy. The donation thingy. It's a long running goal of the costs to cover my trip for bottom surgery whenever that'll happen.
Hey, there you are. What were you thinking? Come out of there.
Is he gone?
Is who gone?
The man.
The man? There's a man?
What man?
There was a man. He was coughing.
One of the passengers?
I think he came down from the roof.
I knew it!
What are you doing on the train anyway? Why didn't you wait in the tunnel with the other passengers?
I wanted to get my pistol.
Your pistol?
If there's so many cops and thieves and explosions and everything, then I need a pistol too.
Makes sense. All right. First, I'll stop the train, and then we'll have a chat, okay?
Aw.
Do you want to come out? Good idea. You stay put.
Oh, that was nice. He's nice. He's nice to the guy. That's good.
Aha.
Ooh. Do we give it to the boy? For protection?
Matt, look.
Thanks.
Cover me, okay?
No problem.
Aw. Keep me safe. Alright, now we can... Oh, can we snoop in the Baroness's room?
I can't get in. I presume the Baroness's luggage toppled over and is blocking the door.
Oh. What about this guy's room? We got free reign to snoop anywhere. He took his bag with him, though. Ah, shit.
Professor Lucien's suitcase. Unlike the leather bag, he left it behind when he fled the train with the other passengers. I don't think there's anything interesting in it. Whatever the professor is hiding from me, it's in his leather bag.
True dat. And then there's nothing. Can we look in the corner cupboard?
The tanks don't seem to be damaged. The water is still running.
Cool. Great.
My situation isn't that desperate.
Drink a glass of gin. Can we wash ourselves? Nope.
What have you got yourself into? Couldn't you have just let it be? But no, of course not. And now you're here, on an out-of-control train in the Alps, responsible for the life of a child who'll be doomed without you. What are you waiting for, eh? Time to save the day.
Doomed! Hey, Petra. How are you? I'm on the Orient Express. With a child. It's a runaway train. It just half exploded. It's not too bad. What is this?
This door leads to the tender. It will be uncomfortable, no doubt, but I don't think that the flames are directly behind the door. I suppose there's a relatively safe space in the lee of the tender where one could stay a little while.
In the lee of the tender. Yes, of course. Let's go to the lee of the tender.
I need to stop the train as quickly as possible. There's nothing I can do about the coal fire.
Is all of the coal on fire?
I need to stop the train as quickly as possible. There's nothing I can do.
Oh. I knew it! Emergency brake. Shit.
Damn, that makes things extremely complicated. How can I stop the train?
With an axe. Extremely
an axe is for emergencies. If this isn't an emergency, I don't know what is.
We're all doomed! 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 We're doomed. Doomed. We'll never come back again. We're doomed. We're all doomed. Why can't I? It doesn't work. I wanted to be doomed. What? Did my doom break? My doom is broken. We're not doomed. We're safe. Alright, I have an axe.
Not very handy. On the other hand, one does need a certain heft to accomplish anything with an axe.
A certain heft. Can I axe the door open? Hold on. I think my stuff's broken. No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, it has loaded. Okay. Maybe it doesn't work when I'm also playing a game. Does this work? That works. Leo works.
You'll never come back again. It's got a curse on it.
Now we're doomed. Okay, axe the door.
Okay. We'll do it the hard way.
Whoa! What is happening? Oh. What have I done?
The axe works as a wedge to keep the door closed. The smoke isn't just toxic, it also contains coal particles and flying sparks. If any of it gets into my lungs or eyes, I'll be out of action.
Gnarly. Is the whole coal wagon is on fire? That's crazy. Maybe we can bribe it. No. All right. So hypothetically, we need. Well, there was a fire extinguisher, right? What happened with that? Can we fill up something with water? Can we get the bottle or... Well, it's gonna be too little, isn't it? Fill something up with water in the little cupboard?
Jumping off is not an option. We're going much too fast.
Fair. Oh, okay. There's no highlight spots in here. Nothing interesting. What about in here? Nothing? Oh.
Matt saw something. It could prove to be very useful, but if I don't stop the train soon, I won't be able to use that information in this lifetime.
I guess so.
The emergency brake either was damaged in the explosion or was sabotaged, but whatever, it's not working. I think I should try to uncouple the locomotive. I mean, how else can I stop the train?
Uncouple the locomotive, you say? All right. I could do that. Well, there will be a runaway locomotive then, I suppose, but maybe that doesn't matter. That'll be someone else's problem. Okay, quickly.
I must protect myself.
Okay, how would I protect myself from this? I need to make some sort of shield, some sort of mask. Put a lampshade on your head. No, I need to make like maybe like a wet wrap? A wet wrap. Can I make a wet wrap? Is there anything here that I can wrap around? Oh! A duel!
A large, soft towel. Very comfortable.
Very comfortable.
I'll wrap it around my neck to keep my hands free.
Sure. Wrap it... Make it wet.
It's soaking up the cold water.
Sick. Alright, that should cover me. That should keep me protected from the fire. Great. No, this way. No, good, stop it! Stop it! Don't go all the way. The towel has soaked the water all up. Crazy what they can do with technology these days. Towel, door. Aw. Go, Mother Teresa. Oh, my towel's gone.
Ah, the coupling. It looks just like the one on the freight car. That means at first I have to turn that thing there. That keeps it under tension.
Turn the thing!
It's not working. Even if I could reach the lever with my hands, I wouldn't have the strength to move it.
Ah, shit. We can't turn the lever? Crawl back. What else is there? There's nothing else. Use the axe. On the lever. Yeah! Good man. Oh, that's how they work?
Do the trick.
Cool.
The coupling won't release because it's under too much tension.
Okay. Try it loose using the child. Stick the child in there.
The engine is just a hook.
Okay. Can you...
The engine is pulling the cars and its full force is acting on the coupling. It's just a hook, but it won't budge like that.
Okay. Use the axe. Strike the coupling. What? Hello. Oh, I died.
That's not just smoke. I can actually taste lumps of ash.
Ew.
It's time for my deputy sheriff's story.
Lumps of ass.
I uncoupled the locomotive at full speed. Not bad, eh?
Do you think we'll get in trouble?
Because of the locomotive? I don't think so. It was pretty old already. Come out so we can have a chat. I checked the entire train. There's no one on it except for us. What an adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me, what did you see on the train?
Well, it was like this. I wanted to get my pistol.
What's up? Oh. This kid is eight years old. That's creepy. Can't see anything.
That's you.
What? Why? Well, something did happen.
When the guy was gone, I got up and banged on the window. I wanted to get out of there, but then I thought, what if the guy can hear me from the next car? So I got scared, and I hid again.
You did well.
That kid has some red eyes. I guess it was just a smoke fire. Really? A man?
The envelope that the man lost, where is it?
I thought it might be important.
I think we should have a look. Some cash. An Italian passport. Blank. Very interesting.
Benoit Blanc.
And here, a ticket for...
For the cruise!
What?
The tickets we have for the big ship from Venice to Cairo look exactly the same.
Interesting.
Knew it.
May I keep it?
What do you want to do with it?
Take a vacation.
So awkward. Oh.
It's evidence.
And my chance
Well,
to
how
go
did we
with
get...
you.
Wait.
The ticket and everything else in the envelope are part of my investigation. And you have
Everyone
no
got
part
to the
play
boat.
in Cairo.
No problem.
If I hadn't given you the envelope, you'd have no proof that the Raven's heir would be on the ship.
Ugh. The ship is his next chance to steal the eye.
Blah.
And he won't give up until he has it.
And that's precisely why you should let me come along.
No.
Well, anyway. I look like I'm a hot dog salesman.
I deserve to come along.
What you did was extraordinary. Far more than anyone could have a right to expect from you.
And you still want to leave me behind.
You met our foe and barely escaped with your life. You may not be that lucky next time.
It wasn't luck.
You can return to Switzerland with your head held high. Enjoy your triumph.
I have not achieved anything yet. The fiend tried to kill us, and he's still at large.
At large. What did the papers say when the psychic escaped from prison? The psychic dwarf escaped from prison. Small, medium, at large. I will come along. I will.
I'm coming with you. Full stop.
The thief was able to place 10 sticks of dynamite in a cash box right under my nose. For all we know, you could already be sitting on the next bomb. You cannot come.
But, Inspector...
We're here.
Awkward. Oh.
Inspector Legrand, an urgent telegram from Paris.
Look, Paris is gonna say that I get to come.
Bad news?
It's about the unfortunate events on the train. And
Nice
to return
parking
to
job.
Paris and explain myself.
But sir, what about the eye?
They want to inform the Egyptian authorities that there might be a burglary attempt.
Might?
Hello?
Egyptian authorities? What if the jewel is stolen at sea?
I know. I never received it. Keep a close watch on the loading of the eye, Robert.
Aye, sir.
Dang.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Constable Zellner.
Okay. Why did you say that so weirdly?
And the second eye is in that safe?
Yes, an emerald. It's been kept in a bank in Zurich since the start of the war. I personally took it out of the bank vault, and Professor Lucien certified that it was the real thing.
And while a fake jewel was sent by train...
The real one was brought here in an armored car.
How is
Clever.
it protected?
You can only open the safe if you have 3 special keys. Professor Lucien has one, and Baroness von Trebitz, who's paying for all this, has the second. The third was sent by air courier to Dr. Abbas Mokhtar, the director of the Egyptian Museum in Cairo.
So, not even you could possibly open the safe before it arrives in Egypt.
That's correct. We don't want to make it too easy for potential thieves.
Commendable.
I don't know. I still don't feel like I trust this guy.
Why does Constable Oliver have a problem with me?
I think he's jealous. Scotland Yard assigned him to assist me, just as you were sent by the Swiss authorities.
With the distinction that he may go to Egypt.
Robert is to accompany me at all times. Your mission was restricted to Switzerland.
At this moment, I want to be sent back to Switzerland just as much as you want to be sent back to Paris.
I know, but I'm walking on thin ice, and I can't carry you too.
I can carry you.
I hope you're aware of the fact that you're risking your career.
Indeed I am.
Why do you care so much about this case? Someone pretends to be the Raven, and you promptly risk your career?
What if he's not just pretending?
What do you mean by that?
It's his handwriting. And there's only one person who ever called me Nico. Have you ever considered the possibility that I shot the wrong man?
Well, now I do. There's a weird amount of shots, like conversations in this game, where you can't see the faces of the people. Like, why not position the camera or these characters in a way that I can see myself as well? It's strange, eh?
But what do you mean by that?
Let us assume, just for a moment, that the person I shot and who fell from the roof was not the Raven. Who would have cared enough to uncover the truth? The chief of police, the politicians? No. They wanted to revel in a successful manhunt, and it was the best thing that could have happened to the Raven. The search for him was over. He had no reason to fear me anymore. I had so many medals afterwards that he could hear them jingling kilometers away.
And now he's back? And you're the only one who can stop him? Does that sound probable to you?
The feathers, the letters. Nico. No one outside the police force knew that the Raven used to call me that in his letters.
Policemen gossip, and there are plenty of forgers. You can't seriously intend to stake your reputation on such weak evidence.
My reputation rests on something that I probably did not do. I have to find out who's behind all this.
Cut to like a flashback, and it's like, just like, it's like the cleaning lady. Like, hello, I got locked out on the roof by this mad criminal. Ah! Got you, Raven.
Let's set sail.
I will set sail, you will not.
Let's review. One of the two most valuable jewels in the world was stolen. Obviously, the second one will be next. And you suspect a legendary burglar who's been dead for 5 years.
Go on.
The second jewel is about to be put on board over there, in a safe that requires 3 keys. Our thief may already have the first key, the archaeologist's key, from the train. We don't know anything about the status of the second key, which was meant to be air freighted to Cairo.
We have to assume that he already has it.
Therefore, there's just one key left. The Baroness's.
Correct.
So, you'll need my eyes on board.
Look, you can keep your eyes open for me here on the wharf. I'd be most grateful. But when this ship sets sail, you will not, I repeat, not be on board.
But, Inspector...
We're dealing with a dangerous man, and I will pursue him regardless of the consequences. I won't let you get mixed up in this affair.
It's still my decision.
No, it's not. It's mine, and I've already made it.
Well, I don't work for you.
Good day, Constable Zellner.
I don't work for you, you weirdo. I can do what I want. I'm gonna stow away something fierce. All right, then. What do we got? A young woman's car. And a constable. Oh, that's the constable... The gangway.
I'll be marching up this gangway today, no matter what. Someone has to stop that damn bomber before he endangers more people.
This is true. Yeah, Jules seems to be the worst way to like own wealth. It's probably better to just have money, really. Who's this young woman? Hello, young woman.
fine car.
Oh, phew.
But nothing compared to the young lady who owns it.
No! Oh, that was so close to not being weird.
Amazing how much luggage there is for so few passengers. And I'd guess that 3/4 of it belongs to the women.
3/4 of 3 bags. So, 2 Oh, that's tricky. 3 divided by 4 is 2 point... whatever. Who are you?
Who could she be? An
Doctor.
actress? A millionaire's daughter? She's certainly attracting a lot of attention.
Is she? From you mean?
I'll take an inconspicuous look up close.
So inconspicuous. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting anyone to be crawling around on the ground in front of my door.
Don't worry about it, miss. No harm done.
That's good to hear, Mr.
Zellner. Anton Jakob Zellner.
What are you doing? Who are you?
May I ask your name?
Patricia Mayers.
Are you American?
Patricia.
I am. Could you help me, please?
Certainly.
Your butt is poking through your skirt sometimes. Did you know?
Are you on your way to Egypt?
Yes.
Are you on holiday?
My father works for a railroad company there.
And is rebuilding the country after the war. Wonderful.
Yes. Wonderful. One more.
Why did they give her a high ponytail when she's wearing that hat?
You're lucky to have a father who takes you to so many interesting places.
Oh, yes. Lucky me.
Aren't you interested in Egypt? The pyramids, the history.
I would have been more interested in a father who doesn't travel 300 days a year.
I'm sure your father regrets that he can't always be with you.
No doubt. And I'm sure he always wanted the best for me. But that doesn't stop him from thinking only about himself far too often. Bring my luggage on board, please.
Excuse me?
It was a pleasure meeting you, Constable Zellner.
Impertinent.
Throw it in the ocean. Alright. Am I just gonna leave it here? Dr. Gebhardt, look at Constable Oliver. Take your time.
Constable Oliver seems to be a little simplistic. But I don't think he's a bad policeman. The way he reacted in the tunnel and got the train moving. Hats off. Hello, Constable Olivier.
It's Oliver.
Great job in the tunnel. The Raven. No, great job.
I just wanted to say that you did a good job in the tunnel.
Thanks.
How did you know how to get the train moving?
I come from a family of miners, and my uncle is an engine driver down a mine.
I see. And you looked over his shoulder?
Yeah, best way to learn.
Ability to drive trains is hereditary.
Did Legrand tell you about his theory? That it could be the real Raven?
Of course he did. We're partners.
But the modus operandi doesn't fit at all. The Raven wasn't a bomber.
We have the letter. And the feather. That's his symbol.
Anyone can put a feather in an envelope.
You would know.
What's that supposed to mean?
It was you.
What was me?
You put the envelope on the safe.
To blow myself up?
You threw the bomb away, and now you're the famous hero, right? And the Raven must have paid you pretty well.
That is ridiculous.
Is it? Only you and I and Legrand were in the freight car. One of us must have put the envelope on the safe. Legrand didn't. And I didn't. Think about it.
Oh shit. He's right. It must have been me. Why is he so mean? What's a bully?
Is the doctor afraid to board the ship?
Hey, Fiti. I am Hercule Poirot.
Hello, Dr. Gebhardt.
Ah, the hero of the hour.
The hero of the hour, but out of work soon.
Oh, you won't be a policeman anymore?
Yes, but on my old beat, which is almost as good as being out of work.
I understand.
I thought I was super old.
Is your new job bothering you?
On the contrary, I wasn't sure whether I made the right decision until now. I'm from the Black Forest, you know. There are only mountains there. No ships. But now... the salty breeze, the atmosphere. I think I want to stay at sea forever.
Aw. Good lord.
The sea is one thing, the passengers are another.
It will be okay.
People suck at parking.
Have you already met the captain?
Mario Di Conti. Heard of him?
Should I have?
The who?
Is something of a star in Italy.
Mario Di Conti.
A war hero. In the First World War, when he was a young man, he sank more enemy ships than anyone else. In the Second World War, well, he had some personal problems.
You mean like the ones you buy in bottles and pillboxes?
Yeah, you could say that. Anyway, sending him into combat was out of the question.
He's such
They
a
gave him a
fucker.
supply ship instead. And he became a hero again. His ship, part of a convoy from Palermo to North Africa, was the only one that made it, with an extra 100 seamen who he rescued from the other ships.
Impressive.
To say his health is rather shaky
That's a lot of
these
seamen.
days would be an understatement. I think most of my time on board will be spent dealing with his numerous ailments.
Cool.
What do you know about the Baroness?
Nothing really.
Did you talk to her in the tunnel?
No. Her butler was looking after her, and I was busy with Miss Miller. As you can imagine, it was a shock for her to see her son rolling away on a burning train.
That's understandable.
So, we were all glad when we heard about your brave deed.
Well, there's nothing left for me to do but to wish you a good trip.
Oh, you are not coming with us?
Unfortunately, no. I'm to go back to Zurich.
What a pity.
Take care, Dr. Gebhardt.
Oh, I just remembered. We found these in the tunnel.
Oh.
Are they yours?
I'm afraid so.
Strophantine. Do you have heart problems? Maybe it's for the best that you're not coming along. Too much excitement could be bad for your health.
You mean if I don't do anything, I'll probably have a few more years to live?
That's right. Keep your chin up.
A few more years? How old am I? Jeez. What if someone put something else in my meds, though? Oh. He looked so sad at what he'd just done. Why? No. The Conti's got a lot of semen. Go to the Baroness's question marks this car? Okay. Hello,
James?
hello. Oh.
James! Where on earth are you?
James?
Hello, Baroness.
Blends in with the car.
Ah, Inspector.
Constable.
Poppycock. You won't be a constable much longer. When they find out how you rescued that little boy, they'll have to promote you to Inspector.
Very kind of you to say so, Baroness.
Can't help but notice, Baroness, that you're wearing the same dress you were wearing in the train.
I hope you survived the adventure in the tunnel unharmed.
Scandalous. You book a first-class cabin, and then you're walking on the rails. They wanted to bundle me off in a bus without my luggage.
The circumstances, madam.
I insisted on a limousine and didn't leave until all my luggage was recovered.
Absolutely scandalous. A lady like you shouldn't sit in a bus. Hey, Katie. safe.
Did you know that the real Eye of the Sphinx wasn't even on the train?
I had no idea.
We blew up for nothing.
Legrand seems to prefer to keep me in the dock, although I'm the one paying for all of this.
The inspector is ensuring the safety of the Eye.
Well, obviously. All the same, it was you who did the real work on the train.
It's not the same dress, she just knows what suits her and bought 100 of the same. I mean, that's fair enough, because I would totally do the same, and I totally do the same. I have, like, probably 5 pairs of the exact same jeans in 2 different colors. Because they're the good ones. So,
I hope that the remainder
Fair
of your
enough.
trip to Cairo will be less stressful.
You aren't coming with us?
I'm afraid Inspector Legrand doesn't want my company.
Now, where's my damned butler? James, there you are. Is the inspector to carry my luggage onto the ship all by himself?
wait.
Well, actually...
How much luggage am I carrying? Oh, shit. Whoa.
Baroness?
Baroness, can you hear me? She fainted.
No. No.
Baroness?
Again, harder.
Hello? Can you hear me?
The
daintiest little slap.
Help me up.
Perhaps we should...
Now.
Plop.
I'll get Dr. Gebhardt.
No, Doctor. Just a
Who did she
little
see?
moment of weakness. Your arm, James. Take me to the ship.
But of course, madam.
Butler
There was
looks
no
like John
moment
Noble.
of weakness. She saw something that shocked her, or someone. Very interesting, especially since she doesn't want to admit it.
Maybe the butler's the Raven.
Who or what did she see?
Maybe it's just a Viewmaster, and she was looking at scary pictures
Neither
of
them
dinosaurs.
seems to have noticed
Whoa.
what happened down here. You'll have a tough time with her.
Jeez.
How does one get aboard without a ticket? Not brilliant, but it's a possibility.
Okay. Are we gonna stow away in the cargo? I'm the luggage. Whoa, she has a lot of luggage, though. I am the luggage. I am luggage? Oh.
Oh, who do we have here? Signore...
This is Constable Anton Zellner.
Signore Zellner, I heard about your feats in the mountains. Welcome aboard the MS Lydia.
Thank you, Captain.
I didn't know you'd be taking part in the journey, but I'm glad to have you with us. I'll have a nice cabin prepared for you immediately.
The constable will not be joining us. He has other duties.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to hear about his adventures from the man himself.
She saw something in her binocular. She saw third-class passengers on the first-class deck. Oh, excuse me. I just get giddy in preparation for a big journey.
I'd like to accept your offer, but unfortunately, higher powers prevent it.
I am sorry to hear that. We are by no means full, and have plenty of room for one more passenger.
The constable just wants to have a quick look around and then leave before we set sail.
Why?
When will
Why are
that
you
be?
so keen on me leaving?
In about 15 minutes.
This guy really wants me off the boat.
May I ask how to get to the cargo hold?
Oh, signori, there are much nicer places on board.
But I'm interested in the cargo hold.
Why is that?
One of the trunks seems suspicious to me. Someone could be hidden in it.
You? You want to imply that the most brilliant and probably richest thief in all of Europe is stowing away in a trunk? That's not his style.
That's what makes it more likely that it's not him, but a copycat who's behind all this. And a copycat's style might include doing whatever it takes, like hiding in a trunk if they've lost the ticket.
Oh, come now.
Actually, it would be possible for a registered passenger to board the ship without a ticket.
I think I'm supposed to be Poirot-esque, but I also think this guy's supposed... Does Poirot have a, like an enemy? Is there like an antagonist? Because we are kind of Poirot-esque, and it is an Agatha Christie homage. There is even an Agatha Christie... Like, Agatha Christie is in the game. She just is called something else. But she's a writer of murder mysteries. But this guy is like the famous detective. But we are... It's like a fan fiction where you one-up Poirot. So we are like the person who will actually solve it. And Poirot will get all the credit. Yeah, there's no Moriarty to Poirot. I guess maybe this guy is Poirot and we are Benoit Blanc. Anyway, I gotta go pee and Bezos is back. So we're just gonna leave these guys awkwardly staring at each other and we'll have a little pee break. And I'll see you in a little bit. Have some tunes. Not that one. How far does it go? How tall does it be? And 50. There you are. There you are, ma'am. Enjoy your money.
The stars are made of ice. Thus the night is cold. Bring the crystal from Saragon, and I will prove the light of ice penetrates more than fire. Now, if we make a simple vacuum and spin the ice just so. There.
Oh, wow. It turned into ow. Wow, 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 ow, 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 ow. Hello. It's me again. I came back. My last Christmas soda. The final Christmas drink. Okay, we're back. Boarding without tickets? However, pray tell.
What do you mean?
You can't buy a ticket for the Lydia at the counter. You book the trip in advance. We know the names of all the passengers. As long as a passenger is on the guest list, we let them board the ship. Doesn't matter if they have a ticket or not.
And did any of the passengers board without a ticket?
I couldn't say. We ask for a name and check it on the list. The tickets are no more than souvenirs for the passengers.
So much for your trunk theory.
Regardless of what you say, I would still like to examine the cargo hold.
All right then, if you like. But we'll meet here again in 10 minutes. Captain De Conti, before we depart, I'd like to send 2 telegrams.
Certainly, Inspector. The cargo hold is over there. You can enter through a door on the forecastle. The horn will sound twice, 5 minutes before we set off. That's the signal for all the dock workers to leave the ship.
Understood, Captain.
Follow me to the bridge. You can send your telegrams from there.
Yeah.
My time is running out. If I don't find anything in the cargo hold, my cruise will be over before it even begins. Oh, no.
You must. It's so Christmas and Easter. It's the exact same drink. You can only buy it on Christmas and Easter. Except on Christmas, it's julmust. And on Easter, it's påskmust. But it's the exact same thing. And you can only get it on Christmas and Easter. It's really good, though. It's so Christmassy. I do still have mulled wine, though, to be fair, but... Nope, literally not available rest of the year. It shows up in November, and it shows up in November, disappears in, like, February, and then it comes back for Easter, and then you can't get it. So it's like a special thing. It's nice. Oh, shit.
That's the young woman's cabriolet. Apparently they absolutely had to take it to Egypt. At Daddy's expense, of course.
At Daddy's expense. Yeah, it's those, and then it's these ones. These little Christmas foamy candies, marshmallowy candies, which is also such a quintessential Christmas candy, and you can only buy them on Christmas, during the Christmas season, and then they're gone for the whole year. It's nice. Same with mulled wine, really.
It's too dark in here. I can't see my hand in front of my face, let alone look for clues.
That's fair. Search the locker?
The door to this locker is ajar. Empty. The left 3 lockers are locked.
I can't see anything. What am I clicking? Get out of here.
If I go now, it's over for me. Legrand would be adamant that I leave the ship. I can't let it come to that.
Okay. Mulled wine, it has to be specifically, though. It has to be... It has to be either this one. It has to be either this one. It should be the alcohol-free version or the light one, which is this one. Or this one. Those are the only acceptable ones. But they're good. It doesn't taste like wine at all, by the way. It's more like just like a sweet Christmas beverage. Let's see. Go into the dark. Leave the cargo hold. There has to be some sort of light switch. Let's spend some cash. Oh.
Oh, what's this?
Haha!
Aha.
Une torche. Oh.
Hello? Come on out. The game's up. I'm opening the trunk.
Busted. Ooh, I can hide in here.
Hello? I'm sure someone was in the trunk, but where are they now?
Why am I so sure? I should hide in here for when the ship takes off. Okay. Oh! I heard someone.
The shards are... Phew. I startled too easily.
Are we gonna get bonked? Oh! We are! Whoa! We got bonked! Oh shit! Oh. Hello? Okay. Oh, I got to keep my wallet though. Oh, there's a knife right there. Alright. Oh, my idiot. Alright, what else can I do? The crane controls. Okay. How about... Shit. Open the crate. Use your toes. Or... That's a weird way to... Okay. Do it again. Okay. How about you pull the... Wait. What am I pulling? Oh. Pull the cloth. We got Nancy. We got Drude. Oh. What was that? The flat iron. Put it in. Bend it open. Maybe it's a piano. Oh. Just spit it out. What is this? Oh, it's just a bunch of saws. Nice. All right, toes are loose. Use your toes on this. Whoa. Oh, look at me go. Hello. What do I want to do with this? I'm just gonna hang myself from it? Ow. What am I doing? What? What happened? Oh, shit. Ew, it ripped my arms out.
Ouch. Damned. Ah.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
It would be best if no one found out about this.
I'm just here to sell some hot dogs. But yeah, right, Feedy? I always thought that as well. Like the tying a thing around the mouth. Like you just go, and then it slips off. Like it'll slip down your chin. How could that ever work? Wait, there's a pipe here. Let's... Okay, never mind.
I can make out a corridor, but no details. The glass is too dirty, and there's no light in there.
Dirty. Yeah, just... And eventually it'll fall. I want to pick up the knife that I dropped in underneath the little pocket knife, but I guess he doesn't agree with me. Okay, I'll go pick up this pipe. And beep.
There's some blood and hair stuck to the pipe. Hair I really can't afford to lose. I'll hold it on the blood-spattered end.
Ew.
After all, we already know who the victim is.
Ew, what? Why? Alright, I've got a pipe. Maybe I can bust open these lockers. Oh, there's a jail cell? There's a brig. It's a Potter brig. Under the stairs.
The cargo hold seems to be used as a changing room for the crew as well. Or at least the part of the crew that doesn't do their work in white suits.
Ooh, can we change? Blend in?
A detention cell for crew members? Or maybe for rowdy passengers?
Oh. Bullet?
The shot hit this crate. The question is, was the gunman actually trying to hit it? And if so, why?
There was a shot?
A chair is the last thing I need right now. I was sitting long enough over there in the corner.
Okay.
Maybe the gunman just wanted to intimidate me. I can't imagine a more effective warning.
When did someone shoot? We got bonked on the noggin, and we got bonked so hard it made a bullet hole.
It's too dark to make out anything inside the hole. I should take a closer look later.
Okay. Well, we stuck our finger in a mysterious hole, and it didn't do much for us. And I don't want to do anything back. Okay, go up. Okay.
Whoever locked the door is stronger than me.
Shit. Use the pipe. Haha! I used my rod after
be careful.
Having fingered
the gunman may still be nearby.
Oh. Haha! That sound. Hello. Uh-oh. So slow.
What are you up to then?
Why did he sniff it? What happened? Your gun smells nice today. Have you done something different?
I wanted to determine whether the gun had been fired recently, Inspector.
I mean, what are you doing on the ship?
I was jumped in the cargo hold.
Of course you were.
Here, look. Careful how you hold it. There could be fingerprints on the end.
Surely you don't expect me to believe you.
Shoot him.
I was inspecting the trunk. I found it in the cargo hold, and it was clear that someone had hidden inside it to board the ship.
Some people are willing to go to great lengths to be a part of this journey.
Indeed. Whoever it was, they struck me on the head from behind with the pipe while I was looking for clues. Oh, and they shot at me as well.
Ridiculous.
Did they?
You wanted to come along. Orders be damned, and so you found a way to stay here. I should throw you overboard.
I would have dreamed up something less painful.
True. That doesn't look good.
See? And there's a bullet wedged in a wooden crate down there. I don't have a gun.
The doctor should have a look at it. Come with me.
I mean, the captain personally invited me to stay on the ship. I don't know why this guy is so...
Inspector Legrand and Constable Zelna. So you have decided to join us on our journey after all.
So it would seem. We are searching for Dr. Gebhardt.
I'm just fine, Captain Conti.
The Conti.
I'm in control. I can manage. Tell James he absolutely must wake me at 10:15.
Certainly, madam.
Absolutely.
I shall see that he does.
And now I shall return to my chambers. You'll be in the bar tonight at 10, Inspector.
If that's what you wish.
It will be spectacular. I promise.
Ooh. Inspector's got a date.
The fresh sea air, and perhaps a glass of champagne to many. But I'm glad that you decided to join us on our journey to Cairo.
These camera angles are so awkward.
So he says.
I was jumped from behind.
But no, that is...
Dr. Gebhardt should have a look at him, Captain De Conti.
Of course. Please, have a seat in the saloon, Constable Zelna. I'll summon the doctor. Ah, Doctor, there you are. Our brave Constable Zelna was attacked.
Struck on the head.
Oh.
Oh, it's...
Sit down, please.
I didn't see the glass. I thought it was just fist bumping him.
Exactly what happened.
Well, I got jumped.
I think you've got a stowaway on board. I was jumped.
Intolerable. I'll have the crew search every nook and cranny.
No,
of the
he's
ship.
not our boss. He's
and
just...
of course, Mr. Zelna.
A guy.
You are cordially invited to travel as our special guest.
Ha!
Good to know that at least one man doesn't want to throw me overboard.
Is it bad?
Yes, it hurts a lot.
I spoke with Dr. Gebhardt.
He suffered a violent blow to the back of the head. I cannot really say how bad it is.
But I can. It really hurts.
Where are we?
Where are we? And what time is it? I must have been out for ages.
5 minutes
It's just
to midnight.
after 8 p.m.
Oh.
You just missed dinner. But we'll all meet here in the saloon at 10 o'clock to have a drink together. Greeting the passengers personally is a tradition I will not break, even on this unusual journey.
There's quite a few bonkers
How
on board.
many fingers do you see?
Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Is that really what old people do on cruises? They just have sex a bunch? I've only been on a cruise once, and it was only to Norway, so it was like one night, and then you were in Norway for a day in Oslo, and then one night back. You didn't do any bonking on your cruise? I guess you've missed out. Maybe it's only for old people, so you have to be like 60 and above, maybe? What fingers?
Fingers?
Mr. Zelna.
3.
3 fingers.
Okay.
Why didn't anyone come looking for me? Didn't anyone notice that I didn't come back from the cargo hold?
We did search for you, but we couldn't find you.
Who was supposed to search the cargo hold?
Constable Oliver. I'll have a talk with him about
Freaking
that later.
Oliver again.
I should hope so.
You're all right now, Constable. The bleeding has stopped, and the wound looks good. You may have a mild concussion. You just need a good night's sleep. And tomorrow, your only worries will be a headache and an impressive bump.
Thanks.
That's a good enough reason to celebrate. Enough about crooks and
Ew, did you
thieves.
just give me
From
his
now on,
glass?
you can start to enjoy your free cruise.
Ooh.
Inspector!
What?
A dark shadow. Upper deck, just now.
Go, let's
He
have a
just
look.
took that glass from the doctor and gave it to me.
I'll join you.
Me too.
No, you stay here.
Do you want to make this an argument?
Robert, go to the Baroness and don't let her out of your sight. Zellner, you're coming to the port side. Doctor, you go to starboard. I'll start at the forecastle and work my way back to the two of you. Understood?
But
Baroness von Trebitz!
Oh, jeez.
Hello? Baroness von Trebitz? Open the door!
She's been Baroness napped. I like this painting. Oh.
Dr. Gebhardt insisted on coming along, but now he doesn't seem to be sure if that was a good idea.
That's fair. Well, I'll retire for the evening, shall I? I don't know if I should have had alcohol right after getting a concussion, but here we are. What's up? Oh, I can't even check in. Okay. Well.
All right, Doc. I'm off.
See you later.
Oh, no. I'm not going on a manhunt all by myself.
I guess we're doing a peeping Tom.
Are you okay? Maybe you had better take a rest, in case the blow was more severe.
Are you a doctor?
I'm okay.
Zellner! Up here!
Come on. I think it came from up there.
Sure, you just wanted to get a breath of fresh air.
This guy, he's so quick to gun. Calm down.
Zellner, look who we have here.
Well, if that's not our shadow.
And our stowaway.
Spent any time hiding in a trunk recently?
Me do nothing.
He claims to be part of the crew. Just wanted to get some fresh air.
Of course.
The Baroness won't open the door, sir.
Understood. Take him to the detention cell, Robert.
Fish deck. These long, awkward shots are
You
nothing.
were right. There was a stowaway.
Yes, but he can't be the Raven. He's too young.
Right, but that doesn't mean that the Raven isn't lurking here as well.
What was that?
A shot!
It came from one of the cabins.
The Baroness!
Oh no! Baroness von Trebitz? Baroness! Open the door!
Step aside, please.
Is she asleep?
We have a murder on our hands,
Whoa!
gentlemen. Hurry, Zellner. The murderer still has to be nearby.
Jeez, I thought it was just
There's
a heist.
practically no one on deck. Anyone who's outside is a suspect. This time, we'll get him. Zellner, are you okay?
Yes. Come on. We have to.
It turned into a whodunit. Oh, shit.
Zellner.
I'm dead too.
Murder.
I think there was something in the champagne. Because I had a sip of it as well, and now I've keeled over. I think it was a roofie. Oh.
Ah, you awake? Sleep well, did you?
Yes, thanks.
I like to sleep late when I take a cruise.
While everyone else is hard at work.
I didn't pass out last night because of the blow to my head, did I?
Seems unlikely. Inspector Legrand thinks you were drugged.
Haha!
But how? The champagne.
Who gave you the glass of champagne?
Inspector... Oh.
Captain DeConti.
Right.
Interesting.
So, wait, so was she dead, or was she just knocked out? I like to sleep in late when I'm roofied. Yeah, it really takes the wind out of you.
Have you arrested anyone yet?
You mean besides the Arab?
He could hardly have committed the murder. You must have been with him when it happened.
We heard the shot on the forecastle. I locked our friend in the detention cell in the cargo hold and then went up to assist Legrand. You were already sleeping the sleep of the just.
About the champagne, shouldn't it be possible to find traces of the tranquilizer in the glass?
That is exactly what Legrand is trying to do.
Without a laboratory?
No, he's got a lab. His cabin is packed with all the latest forensic stuff. It's quite impressive what the inspector can do.
A competent man, no doubt, and surprisingly well prepared.
And diligent. He's been at it all night with his brushes and tinctures and glasses and everything, working like a man possessed. I wouldn't want to be the Raven now.
I'm still suspicious of Legrand.
What's the state of play? How was the Baroness killed?
The Baroness was shot in the chest at close range.
Oh, shit.
We'll know more once the doc finishes examining the body in the medical centre.
And no one saw anything suspicious?
No one saw a shadowy raven leaving the Baroness's cabin, if that's what you mean.
Dead.
A lot of people heard the gunshot. Inspector Legrand wants to question the passengers again this morning once they've all calmed down and he's had a chance to examine the evidence.
Okay, I know just what to do. When I was down in the cargo hold and I found the hole in the box, I stuck my finger in it. If I stick my finger in the bullet hole in the Baroness, I can feel if it's the same diameter, and thus if it's the same bullet caliber. Baroness, present your hole. I have a finger for it.
I suppose that you and Legrand inspected the crime scene and the surroundings.
Of course, and we already hit the jackpot. The murder weapon.
Really? Where did you find it?
On the gangway. The gangway for boarding the ship folds up and hooks onto the hull when it's not being used. The murderer probably wanted to throw the gun into the sea. He casually dropped it overboard.
But it landed on the gangway.
Bad luck.
But Legrand and I were on the side deck right after the shot. There was no one there.
Maybe the murderer threw the gun away later. We recovered it in the early hours.
Besides the Arab, has anyone else aroused your suspicion?
No. Seconds after the alarm went off, the decks were swarming with frightened passengers.
Yes. A clever way to stay incognito during the commotion.
But we still have our primary suspect, the Raven.
You really think he's returned?
Well, I think that no one knows as much about the Raven as Legrand.
But still, it all seems so incredible. I think I'll look for Inspector Legrand now.
Do what you think's best.
You won't get rid of me. I'm here to stay, Constable Oliver.
Be that as it may, Inspector Legrand ordered me to guard the cargo hold with our special guest. That's fine by me. Inspector Legrand may be able to get by without sleep for days on end, but not me. It's not easy playing with the big boys, Constable Zellner.
No, it certainly isn't.
Yes, look at all these passengers just running about in panic. All right, let's see then. Let's snoop. Oh, the buffet is out. Let's have some scrambled eggs and bacon. We're playing with the big boys now. Enter the after deck. Sure. This music. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop. Cha, cha, cha. This looks very similar to the cruise ship in Secret Files. That's nice.
I'd really like to lie in the sun and take a nap, but I don't have time for that at the moment.
Well, I mean, we are on a cruise. It's not like they can go anywhere. Is that? Oh, it's a whole different. Okay, okay. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. Tequila! No, no. Good grief, this guy. Alright, what do we have? We have, lie in the sun. We have... lie in the sun. Okay, lie in the sun.
No, Jacob. Business before pleasure.
No, Jacob. No, Jacob. Naughty, naughty. Can I not go down?
Big, soft towels. I could reserve a deck chair with it. No, better not.
Oh, come on. You deserve it. Live a little. Alright, fine. You'd be surprised how many people just disappear without a trace on a cruise ship. I guess that is true. People have disappeared from a cruise ship a mysterious amount of times. But it's the 60s. No one disappeared in the 60s. Disappearances weren't invented yet.
I suppose the life jackets are stowed there, close to the railing, close at hand in case of emergency.
Okay.
Curious. One can easily toss a gun into the sea from almost anywhere on the ship without being noticed. And yet, the murderer chose the one spot where it's not actually possible. The gangway. Why did so? Why didn't they take the gun and throw it a few meters farther into the sea?
Maybe they wanted to save it for later. Hmm?
I hope I don't find myself needing a life jacket.
Hmm. Oh wait, I could examine the, this. They
These
wanted it to be
made
found.
Quite a
Yeah.
racket last night. I couldn't hear myself think.
Oh. Okay. Right, so we can go back in, we can go up. Okay. Can we go hopscotch? Oh, it's shuffleboard. I thought it was a weird hopscotch.
I wonder if this game is an advanced version of bocce. Maybe the inventor realized that it's difficult to play ball games on a boat and came up with an alternative.
That's actually pretty smart.
Salty sea air in my old lungs, wind in my thinning hair. If I hadn't become a policeman, I could have been a sailor.
Aw. You enjoy yourself, buddy. Oh, is he asleep? Can we sneak down?
It may not seem like it, but Constable Oliver is actually a very effective watchman. The stowaway surely didn't sleep well last night in the cargo hold, although his cell is probably more comfortable than my cabin, and more spacious. I have to talk to the young fellow right away. Even though he was already under arrest at the time of the shot, he may have noticed something before. If I want to get into the cargo hold, I'll have to get rid of the constable first. He won't let me talk to our young friend.
Maybe we can take one of the towels from the poop deck and we'll put it over our head and he won't know that it's me. Like when Christian pretended to be Jenkin Jinkies. Ahoy hoy. Oh, I see.
What's going on?
The Raven just flew by.
What?
Or at least, he might as well have.
I wasn't asleep.
I understand. It was just a ruse. What do you think? What happened here last night?
The Raven broke into the Baroness's cabin, she surprised him, and he shot her.
What was he looking for in her cabin?
She was a rich woman.
Why did he lock the door?
Why not?
From inside? An impressive trick.
Yeah, why didn't we wake him up?
How he did
Just
it.
go in.
I'm just saying that it was him.
Why didn't he leave a raven feather?
Are you serious? We'd have suspected him straight away.
But fortunately, we still did.
That's true. Are we roofing the cop with his water bottle?
Any conclusions about a young stowaway?
Yeah, he's a bit suspicious, foreign and whatnot.
I see.
Foreign
Did he
and
act
whatnot?
suspiciously in any way?
No. The shot surprised him as much as it did me. Looked in on him earlier. Still seems to be asleep.
Covered with a blanket from head to toe?
Oh, he's still in there. I poked him.
I think literally every person has been from a different country. We have a Frenchman, we have a Swiss, we have Brits, we have a German, we have an American girl, we have this guy, and now we have that. A foreign?
May I go downstairs and have a couple of words with our guest?
No, you may not.
Come again?
Inspector Legrand wants to conduct all the interrogations himself.
I'm sure he'll understand if I form my own conclusions.
He ordered me to guard the door, and that's just what I'm gonna do.
How about a bit of individual initiative?
How about letting a man do his job? Or do you think you would be better at it?
I think by foreign, he just means not white.
Let's assume that the old Raven really has returned and that he really is responsible for all this. Who is he? Or she?
Oh, could be anyone. No one's ever seen the Raven.
He could also be paying someone else to do his dirty work.
Well, of course. It's a fact that he used to work with partners. They even arrested some of his accomplices.
But no one could ever identify the Raven himself. Some claims that they didn't even know that they were working for him. Fascinating. He could have hired someone with financial difficulties to set off the alarm at a certain time without that person knowing why they were doing it.
The man Legrand shot back then, he was a famous safecracker. He could just as well have been a henchman.
Or the real Raven. There's probably no better cover for a big thief than acting like a small one. I don't want to keep you from your duties any longer.
Good idea.
Good night. All right, we just gotta get some drugs.
Constable Oliver brought something to drink. You can tell it's not the first time he's had to guard something.
Sure. Let's drug him. Say, Captain Conti, do you have any more of that champagne from last night? Bum, 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 bum.
We were here yesterday when we heard the shot, and it was also here where Legrand caught our stowaway.
Why is that one not spinning?
The grate must be part of the ship's ventilation system. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yes, there is.
The grate shouldn't be so easy to open. Did the stowaway open it and we caught him in the act? No. The pipe is too narrow. He wouldn't fit in there. I guess the cover has been defective for a while.
Okay.
I could inform the captain that the grid has to be repaired, but if I start reporting all the problems on the ship, I'd have to shelve my murder investigation.
Okay. The pipe is too narrow, dear Liza, dear Liza.
This isn't a panoramic deck for visitors. There are pipes, steel cables, chains up here. You can smell the smoke from the funnel. I have no idea how the ship works, and I really don't care, as long as it stays afloat.
Yeah, look at this mess. Alright, well, let's go... Ooh, another axe.
Why is there an axe hanging here? I suppose it's for chopping through ropes in the event that the lifeboats can't be lowered. Or they use it to enforce who's allowed on the boat and who's not.
Just in case the trees sprout. Oh. Up you get. Quick as you like. Can you go in here?
The ship's bridge. 2 men. One of them navigating. I get the impression that the officers keep things running. It seems like the captain concentrates on the passengers and the bar.
Harry Potter man? You mean, Legrand? Ariana Grande? I think he went in to examine the corpse of the Baroness.
I better let the men do their work.
Oh.
If one of them had detected something yesterday, he'd already have informed Legrand or the captain.
Legrand? Can I go to Legrand? Just check in.
A boat like this would also make a good hideout for a stowaway.
Oh, most definitely.
Were the tarpaulins arranged like that on purpose so that no one could put them back in order once they get in? You can tell at a glance that everything is ship-shape with this boat.
Everything is ship-shape? You were just saying how broken everything is. Oh, if I were to report all of the things that are wrong with this ship, I'd be here forever. This place is perfect condition. Okay, great. Go in. Go in. Go in quicker. want to see if I can go to the guy. Hello?
The cabin was sealed. I'm pretty sure the seal doesn't have any legal relevance here on the open sea, but I'm still dependent on Legrand letting me join his team. I better not blow it by breaking his seal without permission.
International waters, eh? You have no authority. Pow.
I better ask Legrand for permission first. My investigations...
Yeah. I thought he was in there, though. Where'd he go? Legrand. Man, the lighting in here is not flattering. Whoa. Medical center. Oh, that makes sense. What is this? Gumball machine?
An alarm like this one was set off yesterday. This one hasn't been set off. The security seal is intact.
Legrand's cabin. Snoop.
That is Legrand's cabin.
Snoop.
Come in.
Oh, he's here. Oh. Thought he'd be in the medical ward. Okay. Hello. Wow.
Ah, Zellner. Are you ready?
Good morning, Inspector Legrand. My head is pounding, but I think I'm okay.
Chloral hydrate. That's why you have a headache.
Chloroform.
I found traces of it in your champagne glass.
I knew it.
And this chloral hydrate?
It's very foggy down here, yeah.
Can be dissolved in alcohol. The effect begins in minutes and lasts for hours. Who gave you the glass of champagne?
Therese. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Right in my noggin it bounced. Mamma mia! Thank you. Would you care for some Julmust? It's delicious.
I believe it was Captain DeConti.
If believing were enough for us, we'd have become priests, Constable. Be a policeman and find out for sure.
Understood.
I've got Julmust, and I've got potato chips. And I've got to go to the bathroom, but Jeff is coming in about 13 minutes, so we'll save it for then. Crime.
What have you found out so far?
The Baroness was shot in the chest at close range. We heard the shot. The murderer quickly fled the cabin and dropped the murder weapon over the railing later. A simple story so far.
But why was her cabin door locked?
Exactly. If the murderer wanted to make it seem like a suicide, he'd have shot her in the head and left the gun at the crime scene.
And if it was murder, why did he go to all the trouble of locking the door from inside? And how did he manage that anyway?
Especially since we arrived just a few seconds later and didn't see anyone near the cabin.
Something doesn't make sense here.
No, it doesn't, and it's driving me crazy.
Can I go snoop? Oh, we should check his thing. Maybe he pulled it.
Did you find the murder weapon?
On the gangway on the side of the ship. I suspect the murderer tried to drop it into the sea. He would have stood close to the railing to let it fall unseen.
And since he doesn't know the ship, he had bad luck and dropped it right onto the gangway.
Indeed. And do you find that probable?
No.
Not a bit.
Neither do I.
Why wouldn't he throw it? Why would you just casually drop it over the side?
What kind of a gun is it?
A pistol. A Luger 08.
Antique.
Manufactured 1,000,000 times during and after the First World War. Austrian model. The owner is David Kreutzer, the violinist. We found him tonight totally drunk on the bow of the ship. He confirmed that it's his gun, but he claims that it was stolen from him.
Oh, it was the one the violinist had.
But it's worth mentioning that the clip was missing 2 bullets.
And it's definitely the murder weapon.
The ballistic tests are incomplete. Actually, I've been waiting far too long for the bullet recovered from the corpse. Pay the good doctor a visit, Zellner, and see that he does his job.
2 bullets, one in the lady and one in the box downstairs, hey?
You think that the jewel thief is the murderer?
Our friend would have needed another key to open the safe and steal the second eye, the one the Baroness was carrying. At least, that's what we implied.
What do you mean?
The Baroness was famous for her forgetfulness. I convinced her to give me the third key.
No!
It seems safer for the eye.
The thief searches the Baroness's cabin looking for the third key.
She returns from the saloon earlier than expected.
Surprises him, and he can't allow her to identify him.
He imprisons her until the coast is clear, and then shoots her.
And thus, the thief becomes a murderer.
But still doesn't have all the keys.
I can't help but notice that just kinda so happens to work out that you kinda have all the keys, Mr. Sir.
Are you sure that there's no bomb inside this time?
Professor Lucien locked it in front of an audience, and it will be opened for the first time in Cairo.
Let's hope so.
It would take hours to crack it, and you'd need heavy machinery.
Or the keys.
Or the 3 keys, that's right.
Suspicious. Wouldn't the pistol make a big clunk? Yeah, that too. I feel like you would totally hear a big ka-chunk.
Do you believe the violinist?
He'll be the first person I question. He claims he can't remember anything from the last few hours. Says he drank a bottle of schnapps.
He was on the train and he doesn't have an alibi. His drunkenness could be a smokescreen.
He fits the profile. He travels a lot, has access to high society. Could be interesting.
Oui.
Do you really think that the Raven is behind all this?
He wrote the letter that was on the safe in the train. Without the letter, we wouldn't have opened the safe and the bomb wouldn't have exploded.
But it doesn't seem like him, does it? The Raven was famous in part because he never hurt anyone, much less killed anyone during a burglary.
It's his handwriting, and he called me Nico. No one else does that. I chased that man across Europe for years. It is him. It has to be him.
But the evidence...
Enough.
I'll be on my way. I want to find out who gave me the drugged champagne.
Good idea. And get the bullet from Dr. Gebhardt.
Of course.
Well, we know who gave you the drugged champagne.
Inspector Legrand, are you okay?
Uh-oh.
Maybe you should take a break.
I can sleep once I've caught the Raven. Goodbye, Constable.
Be seeing you.
I mean, we are on a ship in the middle of the ocean. I don't think he's gonna get away if he's here, so have a snooze. While I rifle...
Legrand is risking not just his career, but his health as well on his hunt for the Raven. He's working like a demon. Maybe that's why he caught the Raven and no one else.
Maybe that's why he is the Raven and no one else. Ooh, a boat.
A model of the Lydia before it was rebuilt. It used to be a freighter. The wide hallways, the cabins, and the saloon were added later.
Oh, cool.
Come in.
Hello, Dr. Gebhardt.
And there's the next one.
Excuse me?
You want something else from me, don't you?
I'm afraid I do.
What a first day at work. Well...
Did you get the bullet out? Can we suck the bullet out?
What's the result of your examination of the victim?
She's dead.
I didn't make you work all night long, Dr. Gebhardt.
She was shot. Point-blank shot. Probably with a pistol. It seems like she was lying in bed. The shot struck her heart. She died immediately.
One shot?
More were unnecessary. And we only heard one shot, no?
And there's just one entrance wound.
Just one.
One shot, one kill. Hey, kudos to them, though, for making the shadows or the light from the sun actually move as if the ship is rocking back and forth. Nice touch.
I am told that I was drugged.
That's how it seems.
What can you tell me about it?
Me? Why should that be my business?
Haven't you analyzed the glass?
No, I haven't. The inspector said he's the better chemist. I let him do it. That way I could at least concentrate on the body.
Was she drugged?
Do you think the Baroness might have been drugged? She was very tired and unsteady when Legrand and I saw her.
Yeah, I heard about that. I must have just missed her in the saloon. And without having seen her myself, it is hard to make a diagnosis.
Of course. Can you say something about her general health?
She was quite overweight, and the butler said that she suffered from diabetes. Despite that, she hadn't visited a doctor for several years.
Doesn't sound good.
Happens more frequently than you might suppose. Some people are scared of doctors and pay with an early death. It is possible that the Baroness wouldn't have lived much longer anyway.
Oh, damn.
Do you know whose glass I drank from?
What do you mean?
Captain de Conti handed me a glass of champagne. But where did he get it?
From this guy.
Don't know.
No, he was
Did
yours.
You ask him?
I'm just asking because you were also in the saloon when the champagne was served.
Yes, but I only entered the saloon a few seconds before you did. I didn't manage to get a drink myself.
Which, in retrospect, is lucky.
Ah, you're right about that.
I think the knockout soup was meant for this boy.
Have you already removed the bullet?
Did Legrand send you? What is that Frenchman's problem? I already told you. I will get in touch as soon as I have it. That is also what I told the constable, who he kept sending all night long, once I finally got rid of Legrand himself.
Did he look over your shoulder?
He probably wanted to take the scalpel from my hand and hack away himself. But this is my surgery, and I will not let amateurs interfere with my work.
That's understandable. How much longer will it take?
I have just finished.
Oh. Well then.
Send my regards to His Majesty.
Thanks. I think that's it for now.
No. That is it for now, then, and later. I'm going to lie down for a few hours.
That's fair.
Can you tell that to your boss?
That's fair.
But...
Oh, I thought he was gonna hug me.
Could I at least have the key?
Absolutely not.
But if we have to examine the victim again...
Then the esteemed inspector knows where to find me. In my cabin. In bed. Good night, Constable Zellner.
Yeah, I definitely think the sleepy sauce was meant for that boy and also for the Baroness. Like, take out anyone who could do stuff. Window.
We're lucky that the Lydia has a well-stocked medical center at its disposal. I suppose it was added during the war.
Okay. Wait. Shit.
Come in.
If you clicked a thing, you can't click another thing to interrupt yourself. You have to commit to the bit. Is that little bottle? Is that drug?
About the tranquilizer.
Do you know how you wound up with the glass?
Not yet.
Then you should stop wasting my time and get back to work.
Oh, sorry. Bullet.
About the bullet. Here it is.
Excellent. Give it to me. As I suspected, a 7.65 Parabellum Luger.
Don't you want to examine it in more detail?
When I have time. For now, though, we can assume that we had the murder weapon. There can't be too many antique Luger all-weight pistols on board.
May I take a look at the Baroness's cabin?
We already searched it thoroughly.
Sure. But what about now, by daylight?
Yes, fine, it can't hurt. Here, take this with you.
Did I get the bullet?
I'll let you know if I find anything important.
But only then, please. I'm very busy.
Okay. See you later.
I'll be in touch if...
Very well.
Alright, we got access to the thing at least. So who am I supposed to ask about? I guess I gotta ask the captain about the booze. But the captain is busy.
I'm not paying for this trip, and that's a fair price for my cabin. It's rather plain, shall we say.
Oh. Pinboard.
An evacuation plan? And some tips from the doctor for avoiding seasickness, sunburn, and the like. And here, a schedule of activities. A drink with the captain, a shuffleboard competition on the forecastle. That's about it. A real
Forecastle?
barrel of fun.
Oh, we don't want to avoid sunburnt. Alright. Jeff is coming, and I really gotta pee. So, I'm just gonna leave this man awkwardly staring. There. A vacant expression, and I'm gonna actually, can we just enter the room?
This is the first murder scene I've ever set foot in.
Bum bum bum. Blood? Okay. Jeff's coming. I'm gonna go pee. BRB. Don't solve any mysteries without me. Don't do it! Man, my computer is like revving like mad. This is a very demanding game somehow. Okay, I've had a good old-fashioned tinkle. Think Jeff did it and returned to the scene of the crime? It makes sense, honestly. Okay. Well, I can already tell that the alarm has been pulled. So, whoever was in here has pulled said alarm. Jeez, there's a bunch of stuff here. A mannequin. Alright, start snooping.
Another alarm. It was tripped at some point. The seal is broken. But there's no way of telling whether it happened yesterday or 5 years ago. The most unportable portmanteau I've ever seen.
This is like prime hide inside real estate, though.
A portable bar is more like it. Must be hard work transporting this big, heavy thing halfway around the globe. And the Baroness was lucky that the other freight cars were only lightly damaged by the explosion.
Move to bed. Welcome to bed, Therese. Not this bed, though. Careful. Careful no one shoots you in the heart.
An impressive piece, but I don't think it'll get me anywhere with the murder investigations.
Oh, come on. Dress up a little.
The notepad has the ship's emblem on it. I suppose all the first-class cabins have them.
Can we do like the rub-a-dub? Yeah, we can. Aha! Inspector Painter Salon. There is a murderer on board. And I will expose him. Signed, B.
It says, Inspector, be in the saloon at 10 p.m. There is a murderer on board and I will expose him. B.
Butler!
The Baroness seems to have known the murderer, and that means that the Raven can't be the murderer. He never killed anybody. Legrand probably never got the message, otherwise he'd have said something.
Wait, so where did the message go then?
A big, ugly, and impractical vase. If it had a wider opening, one could at least use it as an umbrella stand. Can't see anything.
Turn it upside down.
Wow, heavier than it looks.
Oh, the note!
Aha!
What is that? Oh, feathers.
Nothing special. Although, it seems like one of the feathers was scorched at the top. Literally burnt.
Literally.
I'd better take it with me.
There is a hovering book here. He does like smelling stuff. It is his modus operandi.
A tape recorder. Must go with the built-in speakers. Probably part of the cabin's furnishings.
Smells like crime.
The tape recorder is older than the hills, but it was once very expensive. Top of the range. And it doesn't come cheap. Strange. There's only one reel. And it's the wrong one.
What?
No sign of the original reel.
The wrong one?
A reel made by Zeibling. I know the brand. Zeibling's tapes can be overwritten many times without losing quality. They're used in offices so that executives can record messages for the secretaries on the same tape over and over again. But they're not good for much else. They're robust, but they don't offer much in terms of sound quality.
Okay. What, is this one empty? Take it. Can I listen to it?
The Zeibling brand reel from the tape that came on it, and the reel that belongs...
Oh, okay, it's empty. Bed. Let's look at the blood then. Sniff it.
There's still blood on the mattress.
Sniff
The
it.
sheet and the blanket have already been removed. To analyze them, I suppose.
Sniff the blood. Have a nap. Oh.
Nothing.
Blood.
The blood spot is the only sign that someone committed a crime in here. Somehow... That's odd. The blood is so... red. Shouldn't it gradually darken in the air? Turn brown?
I don't think it's blood. I think it's wine. Okay.
The unusual color of the blood could be something that Legrand and Dr. Gebhardt missed last night. All
There is a
cats
bottle of
are
wine
gray in
there.
the dark, as the saying goes. I should take a sample.
Okay. Okay, take a sample. Rip it up. Rip it up, put it on the audio tape reel. Leave.
The mannequin surely came with the cabin. A mannequin for the Baroness's clothes would have a more generous figure.
Oh, snap. Okay. How do I can't pick the blood up. I need a scissors. Oh, I needed the scissors from the train. Imagine if you had to have the scissors from the train in your inventory now, and the only way to get them is to play the whole thing over and pick them up on the train.
There should be a ventilation shaft behind the hatch. Usually a good way to break in and out undetected. But we're on a ship. The ventilation shafts are very small here. I can't say why, and it seems impossible, but something tells me that the murderer entered and left the cabin through the door. The only question is how.
They probably opened it.
The door frame was damaged when Dr. Gebhardt kicked it in. The real question is, why was the door locked in the first place?
Old Sierra games could totally do that. Well, maybe not to that degree, but they would kill you out of nowhere. Just like, what is this painting? Oh, it's the painting of a knife that stabs your eyeball. You fall over dead. Hope you saved recently.
Sunflowers. By Van Gogh, I presume. He liked to paint that sort of thing. Can't be an original. They cost thousands of francs.
Good old Van Gogh. Alright, I'm out. Let's go get a scissors. You know what? I should save. I haven't saved once, and I don't know if the game ever auto-saves. I just assume. Oh, no, it does. Or maybe it doesn't. New save game. Save game. I've saved the game. Aw, this guy's unemployed now.
The Baroness's butler looks like he didn't get much sleep. I would describe his facial expression as worried.
It's so subtle, though.
Hello, Mr. Inch.
Oh, Constable, hello.
You look the worse for wear. It must be terrible for you.
Quite terrible. No one will hire me now.
Excuse me?
My mistress was murdered. Would you hire a butler who's been mixed up in a murder?
But if it turns out that you're not guilty...
If, but what if not? Who else would they blame? There are no gardeners on this ship.
I understand your problem. Under these circumstances, I'm sure you'd answer some questions that could help clear your name, wouldn't you?
Of course.
Did you notice anything suspicious last night?
No,
Mr. Inch
after the Baroness
doesn't
went
sound
to the saloon,
good.
I went to the forecastle. I was there until the alarm went off. I went to the side deck and arrived shortly after Professor Lucien and Miss Miller. We found you and Inspector Legrand there. You were unconscious, and the inspector asked us to take care of you.
Cool.
Did you hear the gunshot?
No, just the alarm, sir.
Where were you?
You said you were on the forecastle. It sounded like the Baroness let you have the rest of the night off.
Not entirely, sir. One of the crew informed me that the Baroness wanted to be roused at 10:15.
Right. Why was that?
I suppose that she wanted to toast the success of the journey with the captain and the other passengers.
She hadn't intended to take a nap, then?
That was not her way, sir. She had a lot of spirit, shall we say, when it came to social engagements and a glass or two of champagne.
A spirit for spirit. Spelling forecastle, forecastle is such a British way. What about her consumption?
The Baroness seemed to be pretty drunk the last time I saw her.
Is that so?
Does that surprise you? Did the Baroness not drink?
Oh, yes, she drank. It was no secret.
I understand. How serious was her habit?
Serious enough, sir.
Was she under any medical supervision?
Certainly not, sir. She adamantly refused to see a doctor. Like so many elderly women, she had a distinct aversion to hospitals and the like.
Okay.
The Baroness's cabin seems to have been ransacked.
Indeed, sir, by the Baroness herself.
Really?
She was searching for something the entire afternoon.
And did she find it?
I think she did, sir, yes. She was in high spirits when she finally left her cabin.
She was in high spirits when she came back as well.
What she was looking for, would you?
I'm afraid not.
I think she was looking for the key.
Would you describe the Baroness as orderly?
Well, she always had a lot of responsibilities, sir.
That doesn't answer my question.
She used to take a lot of luggage on journeys, and I helped her keep track of it as best I could. She was always very angry when she couldn't find something.
What about the photos and the documents I saw in her cabin?
I really don't know. They were out of bounds to me, sir. Memories from the war, I'd say. They meant a lot to her.
Okay, it didn't really tell us anything.
How long had you worked for the Baroness?
6 months, sir.
Only 6 months? I always thought that butlers stayed with their employers for decades.
Those decades have to start at some point, Constable.
They're fair.
Former butler wasn't able to fulfill his duties any longer. Gout, sir.
I understand.
I took on his duties and hoped for a secure position for the next 20 years.
No. Stiff arm? Stiff arm. Keep a stiff arm, old chum. Can I hire you?
May I ask what happened to your arm?
A souvenir from the war, sir.
Doesn't it hinder your work?
Yes, sir. Obviously.
I didn't mean to offend you.
What has
The
happened?
Baroness had a soft spot for disabled veterans. I think she'd been through a lot herself.
I think that's all for now.
Please, sir, find the murderer. You have to clear me of all suspicion.
I will. I will, butler, sir. You will butt again. One of these days. Oh, Captain. Captain DeConte. Good. He's the one that gave me the drink. What have you done?
Captain DeConte is sitting at the bar again. He gave me the glass of champagne last night.
He did.
Hello, Captain DeConte.
Chat.
Hey, Constable Zelna. You're back on your feet again. Glad to see it.
What was your experience of last night?
Oh, terrible. Dinner was fantastic. Everyone was excited about having a pleasant drink under the stars. And then this.
You were in the saloon all night long.
As the captain, I have to care for my passengers. After you and the others rushed out, I tried to maintain a festive atmosphere.
Shouldn't
But when
you be
the
like
alarm
in the
goes off,
cockpit?
I lose the battle.
I like the little uteri decorations up here. It's nice.
Did everyone drink from the same bottle of champagne last night?
There was more than one bottle, if that's what you mean. There were quite a few guests, and the event lasted several hours.
The last bottle of champagne, the one the Baroness drank from, did anyone else drink from it?
Certainly.
We have reason to believe that the champagne was drugged.
Incredible. But wouldn't that have made everyone drowsy?
Not if it was only the Baroness's glass that was drugged.
I see. That's possible. On a night like that, many glasses are filled and emptied. There are several stewards, many guests. No one keeps track of every glass and every bottle.
A few drops in a glass?
Yes, it's certainly possible.
Maybe they rimmed it. Like they did that thing that they do in movies sometimes where they like dip the rim of a glass in something. Like salt or sugar or whatever, flour. I don't know what they do with it. I don't know why. But sometimes they dip the glasses in stuff.
How was the Baroness?
She really surprised me.
Really?
After she was so unapproachable at the reception and didn't show her face for the entire afternoon, I was afraid she was one of the bores and bourgeoisie. But then she arrived in the early evening in the best of moods. Already had a few, if you know what I mean.
Did she say anything to you?
She asked me where Legrand's cabin was. I told her, then invited her to come for drinks in the evening. I said it would be great fun. The whole
Why was
ship
drinks
will be
within
there,
quotes?
And you don't want to miss that, I told her.
And then?
She seemed to like the idea. She smiled and then left again for a few minutes. Then she came back and seemed very happy. We drank a toast to life.
He invited her for drinks. Wink.
The glass you handed me last night, where did you get it?
Ah, I understand. You think your glass was poisoned as well?
Did you pour it yourself?
No. I saw that you weren't doing so well and wanted to rescue the situation. I took the first available glass and I give it to you.
Was it on the table?
No, I hurry over to you, together with Dr. Gebhardt, who... Of course, he had the glass in his hand. He was looking around for a place to set it down, so that he could examine
Yeah, you gave me his old glass.
From him.
And gave it to me.
I'd like to
Weirdo.
apologize for that, but you look so worse for the wear, and I just wanted to comfort you. I didn't think of looking for a new glass for you.
So the doctor had the drugged glass in his hand.
This guy's weird.
Is it possible to find out where the alarm was set off?
I'm afraid not. There are alarms all over the ship.
I saw that they're sealed. Can't we just check whether the seal is broken?
I'm afraid they're gonna be missing on a lot of alarms.
Oh.
You know, this is an old ship, and over the years...
So, you're saying that the alarms haven't been regularly maintained?
I'll inform the crew immediately, of course.
Of course.
Well, I've only seen one alarm that was actually tripped.
Earlier, you said that the Baroness was in a good mood and was clinking glasses with you. What happened afterwards? We met you outside the saloon.
She overdid it a bit. She suddenly started to swoon and almost spilled her drink. I asked her if she wanted to rest for a moment in her cabin. At first, she didn't want to. She definitely wanted to stay in the saloon. But then she realized that she really did need to lie down. We left together. You know the rest of the story.
Oh my, you went to lie down together, did you?
What can you tell me about the passengers?
Oh, not that much, I'm afraid. I wanted to get to know them properly at the reception. In most cases, I just shook hands with them as they boarded the ship. There are a few regulars on board, and after dinner, I had a conversation with Mr. Kreutzer, a talented violinist, and Lady Westmacott. But you already know them from the train.
It seems like there aren't that many passengers on board.
These bloody airplanes are making our lives miserable. Can you imagine? Grown men prefer to jam themselves into a narrow metal coffins instead of enjoying the fresh sea air on a ship.
It's all about saving time.
It shouldn't be about how much time it takes to...
All right, get out of here. Agatha Christie has such a perfect name for this boat, especially if there's champagne about. Her last name is Westmacott. Captain Westmacott.
Lady Westmacott seems to be an early bird, but maybe that's just because of all the
I'd like
excitement.
to turn in
I
for
saw
the
a
evening.
twinkle in her eye on the train.
Westmacott.
She's eager to be part of a real detective story.
Well, I'll talk to her. Hey, bud.
Lady Westmacott, already on your... Oh.
Constable, don't you think before you speak?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No time for chit-chat. What have you found out?
We're still working on the case. Actually, I have a couple of questions for you.
Please, go ahead.
Look at the menu. Number 1, nom. Number 2, nom. Nom, nom. Coffee. Lakes? I can't read it. Omnom. Nom. Omnom. Alright, anyway. Kale? I think it says lacquer? And then it's some locker coffee? Heavier coffee? Whatever. I like that it says and omnom though. And then lacquer. It's just lacquer. It's lacquer. Varnish left over from the floor. Also, hey Megan.
What did you think of our adventure on the train? An extraordinary
a bit
story,
of lacquer
isn't it?
for some spice.
I'm glad that you were able to prove yourself, Mr. Zellner.
Hopefully not for the last time.
I'm glad that everything ended well. I want to thank you sincerely for taking care of Matthew.
How is Matthew?
I can't bear to think about something happening to him.
It all worked out in the end.
Well, I mean, the Baroness did die, but...
Have you noticed anything related to the murder?
Unfortunately not. I was already in my cabin and missed all the commotion. Damnable old age.
You're telling me.
Oh, you're still young. At my age, you have to expect that you won't experience much anymore. And although I've written about murder so many times, I've never actually witnessed one. How exciting.
I doubt everyone is so relaxed in such a situation.
Heartless is the word you're searching for, right, Constable? I certainly didn't want the Baroness to be murdered, but if I can't undo it, then I might as well enjoy it.
I mean, fair, I guess. A bit blunt. Maybe she did it. Maybe she did it just to get her rocks off, like one last time. Yeah, I like her. Like, well, you might as well have fun with it. Oh, jolly good.
Do you think that the thief from the train and the murderer are the same person?
Hey, Pocket Shark!
I think the new Raven is capable of anything.
Legrand believes there is no new Raven. He thinks that the old one has returned.
He said that.
Do you think it's possible? Everyone thinks he's dead.
As a dramatist, the return of the Raven would certainly be delightful. A legend comes back from the grave for one last job. It's quite romantic. At the same time, though, I'd be disappointed.
Why is that?
I followed the Raven's career closely. There weren't many burglars with such character and charm. His burglaries were clever and entertaining, but he was sloppy in London. He almost got caught, and I'll never forgive him for the affair on the train. No, I would much rather that the Raven stayed dead and had nothing to do with the burglary or the murder.
She's just got her own, like, headcanon. Yeah, I that would be perfect if she is the Raven, and that's why she's, like, upset. Like, ugh, besmirching my good name. Here I have built up a career as the Raven over the course of many years. And she's been writing about her own, like, she's experiences. Passing them off as Agatha Christie knockoffs. She is a little suspicious.
What do you think? Who is our suspect?
Everyone, or almost everyone. Everyone on board is physically capable of shooting someone, but who has the dark desire to take the life of a defenseless person?
One cannot read minds.
It was
And
Matthew.
one should not try. You have to collect evidence, traces, clues. That's what will lead us to the killer. It won't be like a bad crime novel, in which they introduce a new character shortly before the end who, surprise, surprise, is also the murderer.
Murderers leave evidence. They're nervous or unnaturally relaxed. They have to adjust constantly.
And because of that, they make mistakes. This is your chance, Constable. If you find the mistake, you'll find your murderer.
Now she's too giddy. Now I'm getting suspicious. Maybe it was Matthew, though? Maybe the wooden gun was actually a real gun disguised as a wooden gun.
What do you think of Inspector Legrand?
He seems to be as skilled as everyone says. Intelligent, focused. I had a chat with him yesterday, and he impressed me, but there's something haunted in his eyes.
I don't think he ever really stopped hunting the raven.
Catching the raven made him famous. What if he actually shot the wrong person?
I think
Unjustified fame bothers people, the good ones at least.
And you think he's one of the good ones?
Anyone who tries so hard to tear down his own memorial must be honorable. Or insane.
Fair.
I have to be going, Lady Westmacott.
Please keep me informed, Constable Zellner.
Of course.
Lady, I'm tired. Lady Westmacott. I'm gonna go now, though. Wait, actually, do you wanna... No, I have no butterscotch. Bye-bye. Ah, a lovely day. Love the smell of murder in the morning. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to, wait, actually. Let's go back to the doctor. And see if we... Let's go back to the doctor and see if we can get a hold of some... tranquilizers? I think I need to drug the policeman. At least we have some info.
Come in.
Hello. Hard at work.
Constable?
I think this bottle here is the drug. I want it. I want to touch it. All right then. First of all, blood.
I took a closer look at the blood spot from the Baroness's bed.
Yes, what's wrong with it?
It looks odd.
Odd?
I think it should be darker.
I understand. The iron in blood causes it to darken the longer it's exposed to the air.
Right. And?
We don't have time to waste. Dr. Gebhardt examined the body thoroughly. He would have noticed if anything was wrong.
And you trust Dr. Gebhardt completely?
I trust everyone as much as is advisable. There will be a complete autopsy in Cairo.
That is a huge
Until then,
wine
the
glass.
doctor is one of the few people on board who is not a suspect. You, him, the stowaway, Constable Oliver, and I all have alibis.
There are still enough suspects left.
Okay. You've got a lot of suspicious equipment here, buddy.
I was able to make the traces of a note on the Baroness's notepad legible. She wrote that a murderer is on board and that she'll unmask him. She asks the recipient to meet her in the saloon at 10 p.m. If we can find the recipient.
I was the recipient.
Monsieur?
When I entered my cabin last night, I found a message on the floor. Someone must have slipped it under the door.
Why didn't you say anything about it?
I didn't know that I was obliged to.
We're partners.
Not really. You're helping me out until we reach Cairo, because you somehow managed to remain on board.
But...
I'll choose when and with whom I share information. You can accept that and continue assisting me, or you can spend the rest of the journey on a deck chair thinking about missed opportunities.
And none of this is by any chance related to the fact that the message doesn't suit your Raven theory. The Baroness knew the murderer from the past, and he was already a murderer when he boarded the ship. The Raven was always just a thief, not a murderer.
Careful, Constable. Are you accusing me of perverting the facts?
Of course not, monsieur.
Then let's get back to work. Good day, Constable.
Perverting the facts? No, never, good sir.
I found feathers in the Baroness's cabin.
Really?
Yes, they
How
were
does
in a
this work?
vase next to the door.
I hope this is leading up to some information that justifies this interruption.
You look at one
Some
thing
of the
through...
feathers are singed.
At two things through one thing?
Show me. Well, you may have something here.
I think that someone fired a shot through a pillow or something like that, and the muzzle flash scorched the down.
Yes, possible. Try to find the pillow and we'll take it from there.
About the tranquilizer.
Who gave you the glass of champagne?
It was Captain De Conti.
You're sure?
He doesn't deny it, but he also says that the glasses passed through many hands that night and that everyone had access to the champagne.
So it could have been anyone.
Maybe the question isn't who put the poison in the glass, but rather who it was they wanted to poison.
Smart. And who were they trying to poison?
Dr. Gebhardt? The captain got the glass from him.
An unconscious ship's doctor. That sounds like it would be more use to a murderer than a drugged constable.
You think so? Did the murderer have reason to assume that his shot might not kill the victim immediately and that Dr. Gebhardt would be able to save her?
You're right. That's improbable. My ego is just searching for reasons for them to want to kill her and not me. Good job, Zellner.
I'll be in touch if I uncover more clues.
This guy kind of sucks. But I definitely think that that is the case. I think they were aiming for the doctor to take him out of commission so that they could bump off the old lady.
Neither Dr. Gebhardt nor Constable Oliver can keep up with Legrand's pace. But in contrast to good old Robert, the doctor doesn't let himself get roped in for the long haul. I wonder what would happen if Legrand dragged him out of bed for another investigation.
Yeah. Wait, let's go to, I can't
Dr.
enter
Gebhardt
here, yeah?
locked the door.
Okay.
Something tells me that...
Yep. Examine the plant? But why?
A pitiful attempt to make the interior of the ship seem less dreary. A bit of paint on the walls would have helped more. What? Especially since a plant won't survive long without daylight.
Well, it doesn't look bad down here. A disgusting, ugly plant. Touch it.
There are little stones in the flower pot.
Oh. Öffnungszeiten.
Not only does the poor plant have to make do without sunlight, it doesn't have any soil either.
Oh. Sniff it.
Really? What am I supposed to do with stones?
I don't know. Might be fun.
Although, sooner or later...
Yeah. It'll make you more brave. Now you got the stones to deal with everything. Let's go upstairs. Let's go back to the cabin, I suppose. This guy, no. Yeah, it's a plant. The devious burglar planted evidence. How do I need to get something sharp so I can like cut this out, or like how do you get fake blood out of sheets? Maybe she was just on her period. See, I can't look at the...
I don't care what Legrand and Dr. Gebhardt say. The blood spot looks strange, and I'd like to take a sample. Maybe
Sure.
I'll get the chance to analyze it.
Maybe. I can't look at the pillows, though. I can only look at the blood. Okay, let's pay some adventure coins. Ding. Ding. Okay, it's literally just the blood and the door.
Assuming the murderer isn't a magician, and the murderer couldn't have left the cabin through the door. So, the murderer must have still been in here when Dr. Gebhardt kicked the door in. Which is unlikely because someone would have seen him, or he found another way out of the cabin.
Well, either through the vent, right? Or hiding in the big-ass box. That's what I think. Go. Get out of here, you rascal. Blot it with toilet paper? I was thinking something like that, yeah. Dab it. Dab it with a napkin. I do like the music in here. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bum,
I'm sure Captain DeConti wouldn't mind it.
All right, no more DeConti for now. Wait, can I snoop in the bar? Examine the ice bucket. Maybe the drug was in the ice.
The alcoholic drinks and everything that goes with them is top-notch on this ship.
Hey, Residual. I think the pointing and clicking is going okay so far.
Fresh ice and tongs. They could be useful.
There has been a murder, I suppose. But I didn't do it.
Constable Zelda, what is the meaning of this?
Oh no.
Are even the police light-fingered nowadays?
Busted.
I need this tool for a criminal investigation.
Well then, why didn't you say so? But bring the tongs back when you're done. Otherwise, I'll have cold fingers all day.
Pinch her nose. No. Okay, let's spend some adventure points. There is nothing. Oh, look out!
How wonderful. Sunshine and a blue sky above the Mediterranean Sea. It would be a perfect cruise day, if not for the murder.
That's true. We've gone from Murder on the Orient Express to what was the one? The one on the Nile with Gal Gadot, the bad one.
The ship must have been rebuilt at some point. I'm sure it didn't originally have such a modern glass roof.
Well said. All right, I'm out of here, baby. I'm gonna go pinch something. I'm gonna pinch one off. Go Death on the Nile. That's the one. I didn't like that one so much.
The death of his mistress doesn't really bother Inch. He's only worried about his own future.
Chuck a stone at him. Pop.
The death of his mistress doesn't really bother Inch.
He's not moved an inch. What else can we do? We can go back to the... Okay, adventure points. What am I doing? That was it? That's it? Let's go back up. What can we do up? What can we do? What can we do anywhere? What do we want? We have a pincher. We have stones. We need to get a sample of the blood. There's nothing up here that we can fart around with. Oh, literally, actually nothing? Nothing at all. Okay. It wasn't bad because of Gal Gadot, but I mean, she didn't help. To be fair. Hey, guy. Pinch his bottle. Chuck a stone on his face. Can we play some bocce? Bacho? Baco? That's it? There's only him and the bottle. Okay, so I definitely need to do something with the bottle so that this guy leaves.
The bottle should be full of water, unless the good constable happens to have a secret alcohol problem.
Okay.
No way to verify that. I can't get the bottle without him noticing.
Isn't he sleeping? What if I chuck a little stone and make him go investigate it? No. What if I pinch his nose? What if I talk to him? What else could we do?
He won't let me talk to our young friend. He respects Legrand far too much to disobey his orders. If I want to get into the cargo hold, I'll have to get rid of the constable first.
Okay, so we have to get rid of him. How would we do that?
Small, even stones. Probably easier to handle on a ship than real soil.
True that.
The metal of the tongs feels cold from the smooth handle all the way to the tips.
Ah, it's smooth all the way to the tip. No, the ladder isn't, like, interact-withable. It's only Oliver, the bottle, and the door. Nothing else is like a thing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. And there's nothing up there. And these are nothing. So it has to be something in... Maybe something in here. What is in here? There's the window and the... Why is the window separate?
Dr. Gebhardt closed the curtains from inside, which was the right thing to do. Who'd want to be greeted by a corpse on the way to breakfast?
I guess that's true.
Dr. Gebhardt locked it.
Okay. Can't get in. We can't tongue our way in. Maybe we can go and like kiss Agatha Christie with tongues. Sweep her off her feet.
I'd better not bother him until I have something.
Okay, maybe I can just pinch. Maybe I can just pinch it. Just pinch the blood. That makes no sense. Just rip it out. What is this door? Why can't I go through this door? Oh. Okay. Pinch the blood. Pinch the grate. Pinch. Chuck a stone on... Okay, what is in here? The vase is still something.
Why were the down feathers tossed in the vase? Or is there anything else in there? There may be something else in the vase, but the neck is too narrow to reach in with my hand.
Tongs!
Could work.
Haha!
There's something in there.
Ew.
Someone stuffed this in the vase. Looks like it's been used to muffle a gunshot. If this isn't an important discovery, I don't know what is. Legrand, here I come.
Haha! A clue! I think the doctor is asleep in his cabin.
A pillowcase is proof that there must have been a second gunshot.
But I don't know where his cabin is. Oh? What are
Hector?
Hector? What are you doing?
Can't you knock?
I didn't realize. I'm really...
I'm not getting anywhere. I'm going to question each passenger individually. Anyone without an airtight alibi will be checked for gunshot residue.
But, Inspector...
People trip up when you put pressure on them, Constable Zellner. The Raven is nervous. He's changed his methodology and become a murderer.
I think he got startled, but I don't know what he was doing.
I'll see it in his eyes. After you.
But, Inspector Legrand...
Well, there wouldn't be any gunshot residue if they used the cloth to cover up the gun.
We have no proof that the Raven and the murderer are the same person. Quite the opposite. The Baroness's message hints at the fact that she knew the murderer and that he'd killed before.
You may not know it, but I do. I will catch him with or without your help.
I think we are Poirot.
I don't believe it. What's gotten into him? Oh, well. It makes no sense to tell him about my theories if his opinion is already set. I need evidence. Or better yet, the murderer. I also need his lab if I'm going to get anywhere. I need to get in there somehow. And I really need to talk to the stowaway. He may have information, and the inspector will just ignore him since he's too young to be the Raven.
If I could just get the murderer, that would help. I feel like this game is made by someone who, like, dislikes Poirot. Because I think Legrand is supposed to be the Poirot equivalent, but he's, like, incompetent, and and we're the ones actually doing the solving. So it's like, haha, we're better than Poirot. We are Benoit Blanc. We just have a different kind of accent. And less hair.
Legrand locked the door.
Shit. We do have the mustache.
The lock isn't especially secure. If I had a wire or something like that, I could probably pick it.
We've got the Poirot stash. We're like a dad version of Poirot. What if I use my tongs? Can I pick it with tongs? No, that makes no sense. Can I do something? Can I leave? Can I leave? Go into the cabin.
No, I've slept enough.
Oh, I have a cabin back here. Oh, okay. Papa Poirot, yeah. Poirot daddy. All right, butler.
The death of his mistress.
All right, but oh, the violinist.
Mr. Kreutzer, come on, you have to give me a bit more. You're the only one who was on the train and who has no alibi for last night.
As I said, I was in my cabin.
Are you sure that it was your cabin and not the Baroness's?
Legrand will question the guests, one after another. But if he doesn't get the answers that he wants to hear, it could become unpleasant for them.
She's just enjoying the view.
Legrand is absorbed in the interrogation. He still seems pretty annoyed. The violinist seems to be bearing the brunt of it.
Oh, wait, the guy's gone. Can we, like, steal something? What? I can't steal? What kind of game is this?
Mr. Kreutzer clearly feels uneasy. But does Legrand actually think he's the Raven?
How you doing, lady?
Lady Westmacott, may I bother you for a moment?
By all means, Mr. Zellner.
Lady Westmacott, I'm tired.
How is the questioning going?
Are you implying that I'm an eavesdropper? The inspector is placing a lot of pressure on our dear Mr. Kreutzer. He's the only one who was on the train and who doesn't have an alibi for last night.
Perhaps. But him? A murderer?
I know people like him. He doesn't have enough backbone to kill someone in cold blood and remain so calm. He'd turn it into a drama and then a farce. Drink himself insensible and then, railing at fate, pitch himself into the sea. Forget him. Legrand is wasting his time. Mr. Kreutzer just happens to be a perfect fit for the inspector's image of the Raven.
Athletic, cultured, moves among the rich and famous.
I'll eat his violin if he's the Raven or the murderer.
I have to be going, Lady Westmacott.
Please keep me informed, Constable Zellner.
Her one button is doing a lot of work. Wait, maybe she's the one missing a button. Oh. Farewell, Lady Westmacott. Chain of lights.
Did Edison have any idea what would become of his invention?
That's a normal thing to think. Hey, bud. Working hard or hardly working, eh? Hello?
Captain DeConti seems old and tired. The price you pay for a life like his, I suppose.
Why old? Just tired. I feel like it's enough.
I'm sure Captain DeConti wouldn't mind a chat, but I don't think he can help me at the moment.
All right, Miss Mayers, it is then. Hey, girl.
Miss Mayers seems to have found an opportunity to do nothing.
It's a cruise. You're supposed to do nothing, or I guess have sex, if you're elderly. Talk to her.
Hello, Miss Mayers.
Hello.
Hello, Mr.
Constable Zellner.
These glasses are crazy. Why is your hat doing that?
Do you think it's appropriate to go sunbathing in a situation like this?
What situation?
A woman was murdered last night.
If refusing to sunbathe could bring the dead back to life, I'd go back to my cabin immediately.
Well, she has a point. Taga's blood. Taga's blood? What does that mean? Your parents?
I'm sure your parents are truly sorry that they can't be with you at this difficult time.
Maybe. But I'm not a little girl anymore.
Oh.
And thinking about my fiancé keeps me going.
You're engaged?
Yes. My boyfriend and I got engaged right before the trip. I want to surprise my parents, especially my dad.
I'm sure he'll be very surprised. But
What's
what will
that
you do
supposed
if
to
your
mean?
father doesn't agree to the engagement?
What choice does he have when he put me on this boat full of thieves and murderers in the first place?
Charming.
You're engaged? Huh. Who would want to go for you? The hat did it. Yeah, that's why it's nervous.
Did you hear or see anything suspicious last night?
No, I didn't feel very well last night. I went to bed early.
So, you're feeling better this morning?
Thanks for asking.
Enjoy the sun, Miss Mayers, and don't let us disturb you.
If you're trying to make me feel guilty,
Us?
Constable, it's not working.
I don't know why I would be. Pillowcase with burn marks. Throw a little stone at her. Pinch her nose. Smother her? No. Leave. Enter. Okay, wait. Let's just spend some points. I can click the captain. I can click the door. I can click... Well, I can click her again.
Miss Mayers doesn't really seem to be much help in my investigations. She's probably too busy thinking about her fiancé.
Why do you say it like that? What does that mean? Her quote-unquote fiancé, who totally exists. Yes, I believe you have a real fiancé, for sure. Alright, so then what we do? Can we go back in here and snoop? I kind of wanted to, like, soak the blood. Burn marks. They're probably not with evidence, though. No. He does exist. He goes to another school. Oh, coffee. Ba-da-ba-bop.
Excellent. Ah, that's just what I needed.
Passes out again. All the liquid is drugged.
English ham and eggs. One advantage on an international trip is the international breakfast. Many of my fellow countrymen think it's outrageous to eat fried bacon, sausages, or anything heavy for breakfast. I, on the other hand, think ham and eggs are the only worthwhile contribution the English have made to international cuisine.
Ah, ham and eggs. International breakfast. Chafing dish. Wait, that's what it's called? A chafing dish? That sounds so uncomfortable.
It's not fair. There's a magnificent buffet, but I don't have an appetite. Maybe a side effect of the tranquilizer. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Okay. It's not fair. It's the gist.
Coffee is not bad at all, but 1 cup is enough.
Aw. Come on, drink another one. Drink another one. You haven't been poopies all trip. You need to get the system going. Do you know why drinking coffee makes you want to poo? It's because it makes your tummy muscles contract. So it squeezes your stomach from within. Wait, you're here now?
I'm sure Captain
Okay. No more Captain DeConti for now. What about... We can talk to her, we can look at them.
Mr. Kreutzer clearly feels uneasy. But does Legrand actually think he's the Raven?
Okay, well, that's the same. Pillowcase with burn marks. Maybe he wants to see it.
Legrand will attend to the interrogations, and I'll handle the investigation. I won't talk to him again until I'm ready to present the murderer.
I guess it doesn't squeeze your muzzles, unfortunately. It squeezes the stomach itself, like the stomach bag. the stomach. The stomach. What is it called? The stomach sack? The bag. Stomach bag. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, there's actually nothing here. The weird thing is, though, they don't actually know why it does that, or what part of coffee does the squeezing, because it's not the caffeine, because decaf coffee apparently also does it. Oh! They're here! Miss Miller! Ah. Okay, well, Jeff is coming, so let's do a pee, and we'll let Jeff crawl his way past our screen. Everyone say hi to Jeff, and I'll do this, so you can blow him up if you want to. And I'll be right back. The germ! The germ is back! I gotta pee! Jeff really should take Christmas off. Go be with your family, Jeff. I had a chip, and I'm gonna have another. That was tasty. It's just plain... Excuse me. The chips go right through me. It's just plain salt. Sea salt. I was just in the mood for plain sea salted chips. All right, we're back. Hello, little boy.
Matt is keeping himself busy with that strange game. He seems to be okay again, but I think he'd be running around all over the place if he'd really come to terms with what happened on the train.
What is this? Is this a Canadian game? Is this a Canadian game? Because the... No, British. It's a British game. Literally the only connection, or the only, like, reference I have is...
Okay, so here's the Earth. Chilling. Damn, that is a sweet Earth, you might say. Wrong. Alright, ruling out the ice caps melting. Time, eh, chaps? Righto.
That's the only thing the only time I've ever seen it. The only thing I know about it is that bit.
Russia's like, ah, motherland! Then England's like, about that time, eh, chaps? Righto. So now the US is like...
About that time, eh, chaps? Righto.
We're passing each other. Russia's like, ah, motherland! Then England's like, about that time, eh, chaps? Righto. So now the US is like, fuck, we're dumbasses.
It's a German.
Canada's like, what's going on, eh? Australia's still like, WTF. Mars is laughing at us, and some huge meteor's like, well, fuck that. So, now we've got
now we got nuclear winter. Anyway.
Hello there, partner.
Hi.
Are you alright?
Uh-huh.
I've never seen it before. What do? Do you stand in the little box and then you push the thingy and you try to get on the plus 10 as close as you can, but you can also knock each other out of the thing, I'm assuming?
Have you recovered from our adventure?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Zellner.
Hmm?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Everybody's acting so strange, and there's tape across that door. I saw that in a movie once.
You don't have to be worried.
Is it about the man from the train?
It might be about the thief, yes.
Haven't you caught him yet?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, like lawn bull, but with a puck instead of a ball.
I heard you and your mom used to argue a lot.
We did. Everything was bad. The house, school, the other kids. We didn't have much money, and I was always alone.
You do know that your mother would love to have been with you, don't you? She had to go out to work to earn money.
She wouldn't have had to, if Dad were still around.
And how do you get along with her now?
I'm always happy when we do something together on vacation.
Aw.
She has more time for me now, and I like my boarding school. I have lots of friends, and the teachers aren't so bad.
Aw, I like this kid. This is a nice kid. Hey, Silverlat. How are you? Welcome to a cruise ship. We're on a cruise. You have two choices. Either you gamble and drink, or you have sex with elderly people. I think those are the two things people do on cruises.
Your mother and Professor Lucien seem to be on very good terms with each other. Don't you like him?
Don't know.
He seems to be very nice.
I guess.
Don't you want a new papa?
Lady Westmacott is all by herself in the saloon. Maybe you'd like to visit her later.
Sure, the lady tells exciting stories.
I know. She's my favorite writer.
She told me that it's not much fun to write detective novels. She'd rather write something else, but her fans always want the same thing.
They made her rich and famous.
I told her to write what she wants to write. If it's good, someone will buy it. And if not, at least she had fun writing it. Then she smiled and nodded. She said it was a good idea.
Such innocence. Don't worry, kid. You'll be disillusioned soon enough. You did gamble and drink? Guess that's why you missed the thing. I guess so. You have to make your choice. I've never gambled. I want to gamble at some point in my life. Just once. I want to do like a proper and actual whatchamacallit? Poker or like blackjack or something. And some actual slot machines. Not roulette, though. Did you know that roulette games, they can control where the ball lands with magnets under the thing, under the spinny thingy. And also, a lot of roulette, roulette hosts know when to throw the ball to make it land in a certain section of the wheel if they want to avoid a specific number. Because someone has bet big on a specific one number, they know when to throw the ball. So a strategy apparently is to talk to the roulette host when they throw the ball to distract them from the wheel so that they can't pay attention to when they throw the ball. But apparently, yeah. They can both, because I was watching there's some really interesting interviews with a former gambler, like card shark gambler cheater. Oh yeah, we should hide these. A former card shark gambler cheater sort of kind of guy, and he was talking about all of the things that the casinos can do to manipulate the odds and cheat the system. It's kind of nuts.
What are you playing there?
I'm playing shuffleboard. At least I'm trying to.
Never played it before.
It's easy. Professor Lucien explained it to me.
And who won?
We didn't play.
You didn't want to play with him, did you?
Can I play?
Do you want to play a game with me?
Sure.
Oh, can I play it as a minigame?
Then let's get started.
Oh yeah. What are we playing for?
I thought we'd just play for fun.
That's boring.
Loser
we
gets
have to
thrown
bet
off
something.
the ship.
Otherwise it isn't fun.
You English people.
So I'll bet my brand new slingshot. And you?
I don't want to gamble.
How about ice cream in Cairo?
Okay. If I win, I get the slingshot. If I lose, I get an ice cream in Cairo.
Hey! Never try to cheat Matt Miller. So, what do you say? Ice cream versus slingshot?
All right.
Sure.
Let the games begin.
Sure, buddy. We'll gamble for the hair on the top part of the head. Oh. Well, I don't know. Shit. Oh, this guy sucks. Wait, how did I get 10 points? How did I get 10 points? I have 10 points? I went way too far. Get out of there. Oh, shit. How does this work? Rigged. Whoa! Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, I can do this. We knock that one out like this. Shit. Haha! Oh, crap. How many pucks do we do? Okay, I need to go like in between the two. If I'm real slick, I can knock both of the red ones off to either side while I land in the 10, like this. Shit. How many balls do I do? Go! Okay. I'm the master of this. Ha-ha!
That's it.
Oh, man.
The athlete wins the day.
One more time.
No, that's enough for me.
All right.
Aw, can I still get you an ice cream, though?
Are you sure?
Gambling debts are debts of honor.
I'm gonna still get you an ice cream when I get to Cairo.
I'll give it back to you when I don't need it anymore, okay?
Okay, but make sure my mom doesn't catch you with it. She thinks it's dangerous.
Aw. Sweet. Oh, I got pebbles as well. Let's shoot someone. Let's shoot this guy. Pachow. Oh shit, am I doing it?
He could be more cooperative, but in the end, he's just doing his job.
Wait, I was just joking.
No reason to shoot a stone at his head.
Oh, okay. Let's go talk to Mom.
Miss Miller and the professor are talking intensely. She seems pretty relaxed, by her standards. Miss Miller and the Good morning, Miss Miller. Professor Lucien?
Constable Zellner, how are you? I heard you passed out last night.
Well, not quite. I was poisoned.
Oh.
That wretch!
Wait, who? Who wretch?
Who do you mean by that wretch?
That stowaway. That new raven.
The young man can't be the murderer.
That's a red
Constable
herring.
Oliver had already apprehended him when the shot was fired.
You mean...
Whoever killed the Baroness is still on the loose.
I think I should take my leave. I'd like to rest for a while.
One last question, Professor. The safe in Legrand's cabin can only be opened with 3 keys. Am I right?
That was me. We sent the first to Monsieur Mokhtar of the Egyptian Museum via air freight. I have one, and the inspector has the other.
But it was originally planned that someone else should carry the 3rd key, right?
You are well informed, Constable. Baroness von Trebitz should have had it. But then there were concerns. And for that reason, Inspector Legrand took it himself.
Was that his idea?
Well, yes, you could say that. I want to go back to my cabin. I'll see you later, Mary.
Oh, of course.
First name basis. So, Legrand now has 2 of the 3 keys, and this guy has the 3rd? Cahoots?
I didn't want to interrupt your conversation with Professor Lucien so abruptly.
Maybe the kid did it.
I don't know what's wrong with him.
Learning that there's still a burglar on board seemed to frighten him.
He was so relaxed the whole time, and then...
And then the stupid Swiss constable came by and made him anxious.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
No matter. I'm sure he'll calm down and come back soon enough. May I ask you a few questions?
Of course.
Are you American? No. Last night.
How was last night for you?
It was awful. I was having a conversation with Edgar, Professor Lucien, here on the forecastle. Then I wanted to look for the lady and went forward via the side deck. When I passed the Baroness's cabin, I heard a muffled scream.
You heard a scream?
Yes. I thought the Baroness probably had a fall. I went to the door and listened for a moment. Since I couldn't hear anything, I knocked on the door and asked whether she was all right. There was no answer.
Interesting. And then?
I didn't know what to do, so I tried to open the door. It was locked. I saw the Baroness's butler, Mr. Inch, on the forecastle. I thought he might have the key and went back. On the way, the bobby crossed my path, and then Edgar, who wanted to check the safe. I explained the situation to him, and then the alarm went off.
Sounds like a very rehearsed story, this. The plant looks like it's levitating, yeah, just like the book. And also look at the chain in the background when we cut back to me. The chain on the anchor around the spool, it's not a 3D model of a chain, it's just a 2D picture.
How did the scream sound?
Like this.
It was a short outcry, very frightened, as if someone had been startled.
Was it a woman's voice?
Yes, the voice was high.
So it could have been a scream from the Baroness. Possibly because she discovered someone in her cabin.
Possibly.
That person might have
look at the chain
with a weapon, so that she wouldn't scream for help.
Oh, God.
He waited until the coast was clear.
Oh, please, stop it, Mr. Zellner.
It doesn't look like a chain. It looks like those, like, tabs on soda cans, if you break them off and link them together. Matt.
How is Matt? He seems happy enough.
After all the commotion, he's already back to his old self again. But I haven't told him about the murder. That would be a bit too much for him.
I think he's made of sterner stuff.
I want to thank you again for what you did on the train. I wouldn't have known...
Everything's fine. Think nothing of it. The Baroness's butler said that he was on the forecastle as well?
Yes, he was standing on the other side of the deck smoking a cigarette.
Was he on the forecastle the whole time?
I'm not sure. He was there, and later he was on the side deck with us. Oh, yes, he looked after you while you were unconscious. He unbuttoned your collar and held your head while the doctor checked you.
But you can't say for certain whether he came from the forecastle with you and Professor Lucien, or afterwards.
Well, no. But where else could he have come from?
You're American, aren't you?
That's correct.
And you moved to England because of the job?
I lived in England before. During the Second World War, I volunteered. I worked in a pharmacy on a U.S. base north of London.
In a pharmacy? Interesting.
Well, it was the war and everyone was sent where they could help best.
Please, go on, Mrs. Miller.
After the war, I studied music in London. I met my husband there. We married and went back to the States together.
He was also American?
No, English. But he said he had problems with his family and he wanted to be as far from them as possible.
And you gave up your studies for him?
Well, yes, I did.
Oh, this just in. She works as a pharmacist. With knowledge of sedatives, perchance? Barbiturates?
Life as a single mother couldn't have been easy.
It was pretty tough then. I worked from morning till night and it was still only enough for the bare necessities. And I couldn't give Matt all the attention he needed.
And then Lady Westmacott entered your life.
It was like an angel appeared to me. She must have offered me the position out of pity.
An old wrinkly
I had
angel.
no experience as a carer. She made me a generous offer. I couldn't believe it. And she really adores Matt.
Aw.
She's offered him a good education, and now he has every opportunity in life.
An almost unbelievable story.
I'm still afraid that it's a dream and that I'll wake up one day.
Messed up dream.
How does it feel to work for such a world-famous person?
The work is very interesting and varied, and it pays well, too.
You are very lucky that the lady offered the position to you.
I just hope she won't change her mind one day. What would become of Matt's education then? I really make an effort to measure up to Lady Westmacott's expectations, but sometimes I feel like I fall short.
Lady Westmacott couldn't ask for a better companion.
I'm saving up as much money as I can all the same. I'd do anything so that Matt doesn't have to give up his new life.
Anything? Like murder? I really wish I could change out of my McDonald's cashier shirt. It doesn't feel cruisy.
Lady Westmacott dropped a hint on the train that she killed her hero, Partout. What did she mean by that?
Oh, she must have meant the manuscript.
Partout, not Poirot.
She always takes it with her. It's an unpublished Partout novel. I once asked her why she never published it. She said that according to her will, the novel's only to be published after her death.
And in it, Partout will be killed?
Maybe. I've never read it. No one has.
Well, she spoiled it for me then.
Yourself.
I came up to her and said, "Oh, I love your novels." And she said, "Well, I'm gonna kill off the main dude." Mean.
If you worked in a pharmacy, you would certainly know something about medicines and poisons.
Everything is a potential poison, Constable. It depends on the dose.
Have you ever heard of chloral
so.
hydrate?
It's a tranquilizer, isn't it?
I'm asking you.
Lady Westmacott also asked questions like that for her last novel. But since I've never wanted to kill anyone, I never bothered with things like strychnine and arsenic and all that. I could recommend something for a headache, a sore throat, or a rash.
That's kind of you, but there's really no need.
Lady Westmacott was interested in poisons and tranquilizers, hey? For her book? Sure. Okay.
You and Professor Lucien seem to be having a lively conversation.
Oh, yes. He's an expert in ancient Egyptian art and preeminent in hieroglyphic research. He's the head of the Egyptian department in the British Museum, you know? And he's going to open an exhibition at the Egyptian Museum in Cairo.
Right. For the eye.
They had planned on exhibiting both jewels together for the first time in decades, but That's not going to happen now, sadly. I think it's quite upsetting for him.
We're working hard to ensure that at least one eye will be on display.
I know. I'll ask Lady Westmacott if she'd like to participate in the opening of the exhibition. I think it would be good for her.
And Professor Lucien will surely offer you a private tour.
She's smitten.
Did you report that to Inspector Legrand?
Yes, last night. He was very interested and took a lot of notes. But I wanted to look for Lady Westmacott, and he let me go without further delay. He said that he'd take down my full statement today.
I understand.
Do you think the man from the train also killed the Baroness, Constable Zellner?
I don't know yet.
It's horrible. Explosions, thieves, murderers. This isn't the right place for a lady and a little boy.
I'll be seeing you, Miss Miller.
Constable?
No, I think she kept getting transmissions in her earpiece. This just in. Another death. Alright, see you later. Yeah, I wonder, can I slingshot his little drink? Patink his drink.
Alright.
Oh.
Ow! Ow!
Oh no! I suck!
Oh. Hey, Zellner, what in blazes was that?
What?
Something hit me!
You mean someone shot at you?
Yes, well, no, I don't know. Didn't you notice anything?
I was riveted by the fantastic view. We Swiss aren't used to seeing the horizon like this.
It was a seagull.
And my bottle's broken too. Oh, I don't believe this.
Oh. Well, go get a new one, you bastard. Oh, shards! I can cut the bloodstain out of the
bottle
bedsheet.
is nothing more than broken glass in a puddle. If Constable Oliver gets thirsty now, he'll be in a bind. I should help out.
Take it. Take the shards. Take the shards. Aww.
What do you want?
Inspector Legrand is questioning the first of the passengers in the saloon.
And?
It will be hours before he gets to the stowaway.
And?
We'll save time if I question him.
We'd also save time if you stopped asking me the same things over and over again. I will not let you in. What time is it, by the way?
Got an appointment?
No, but I'm hungry.
Go and get yourself something. I'll mind the door in the meantime.
Aha. You could bring me something, though.
So, what do you want to eat?
Oh, anything. An apple or something like that.
There's ham and eggs in the saloon.
Can't touch him.
Why not?
Sergeant Mills.
Hmm?
He's responsible for the fitness of the unit, and he'll chew you out if he thinks you've packed on a few pounds.
I see.
Jeez.
Leave it with me.
Yeah,
Rough.
Thanks.
Can I have your broken bottle, though? Aw, I can't have your broken bottle. But I want to cut beds into pieces. Fine. We'll go get you an apple. An apple? An apple. I've not seen any apples anywhere. Have I? Apple. Take something to eat.
Whatever Constable Oliver wants, he's getting ham and eggs.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Ba-da-ba-ba.
And just a pinch of salt for our friendly constable.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Good.
He's gonna get so thirsty. Whoa.
Constable Oliver.
Huh?
Ham and eggs, piping hot.
Oh, I shouldn't really.
I don't see anyone here who'd rebuke you. It was a hard night.
Yeah, true.
What, is he gonna eat it with his...
Oh, delicious. Just enough salt. Oh, that was good of you. Cheers.
You don't expect me to wash your dirty dishes as well, do you?
Oh, of course not, Your Majesty.
You didn't eat it!
Could you bring me something to drink?
You didn't even eat it!
Ham and eggs were pretty salty.
I'm sorry.
They couldn't just
I have
clear
to
the
proceed with
texture
my
of the plate.
investigations. Goodbye.
You fool!
Let's see how long he can resist his thirst. Not long at all.
Nice. still can't actually take a shard, though. I mean, he'll come back at some point, but okay. Hello?
Nervous? I would be too in your position.
Who are you?
Who are you?
My name is Adil. And you are?
Constable Zellner. Why did you sneak onto the ship, Adil?
I wanted to go back home.
You're Egyptian?
There's no work for me in Italy. I want to see my family again.
And since you don't have money, you stowed away.
So what if I did?
Bah, don't worry about it. If you help me, I'll help you, okay? Let's make a deal.
So, it was you who knocked me out.
Me? Never.
No? Where were you when I was attacked?
Well, I couldn't take anything with me on this trip, so I snuck into the kitchen and took some canned goods.
Interesting. And how do you know when I was attacked?
Well, I thought it was yesterday, shortly before we set sail.
I take this bump personally.
Badass line.
What were you searching for on deck last night?
I was hiding the whole evening. I wanted to go out and get some fresh air, see the stars. But then suddenly, they were looking for me.
Were you in one of the cabins?
No.
Did you see anyone on the deck or on the roof?
No.
And after we arrested you?
The English policeman put me in this cell. Then he left. I've been here ever since.
And you didn't notice anything along the way?
No, nothing.
Fair. Why don't you have an accent?
It's hard for me to believe a single word of your story.
Because I'm a foreigner?
Because you seem to have learned our language in the space of a day. Accent-free.
Believe what you want.
Our language?
What about the gunshot? Didn't you hear it?
Yes. The English policeman had already arrested me. We heard a bang and looked around.
And then?
Then, the Bobby was in a hurry to get rid of me. He almost pushed me down the stairs and locked me in here. He left, and then a short time later, the alarm went off.
Constable Oliver wasn't with you anymore when the alarm went off?
No. I was scared that the ship would sink with me sitting here like a rat in a trap.
Oh, that's true. That would be the worst. I feel like you could probably slip between these bars, though.
Who paid you to distract us?
What?
You went for a walk around the deck and let yourself be seen. Everyone goes off hunting you, and in the meantime, your partner shoots the Baroness in peace.
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't want to distract anyone. I just want to go home.
You're a liar, and a bad one at that.
But sir, I'm telling the truth.
And I'm the Raven. Inspector Legrand will deal with you. He's lying like a cheap rug. But he probably doesn't know anything about the murder. Very disappointing. So I have to keep searching. What interests me most is the shot that was fired here in the cargo hold last night.
Yeah, when was it fired, though? Examine the Arab. We know his name now.
The young man is lying.
Okay.
The cargo hold also seems to serve as a chain, at least.
Well, we know that.
A stroke of luck. The lock is open.
Can I get, like, a scissors?
Oil-stained overalls.
Gross.
And here, an old toolbox.
Don't look at me.
It's been through a lot. Hardly any paint, dented, and the lid is held shut by a wire.
Oh, wire!
I'll take it with me.
Do. And?
Some wrenches, a bit of wire wool, an oily cloth, and here, a screwdriver.
Wow. Not a scissors or a knife or... Wait, there is the pocket knife back where I was tied up. Can I pick that back up and use it to cut out the not blood? Why? Why did they make such a fuss of showing the knife being knocked underneath this? And then they don't let me pick the knife up? It bothers
I could
me.
take one of the saws with me as a souvenir. On the other hand, it'd remind me of my bump and of my rather inelegant escape.
I thought it was pretty elegant.
Somebody put the trunk back on the shelf. I can't tell whether it was our young friend or someone else. It must be uncomfortable traveling like that, even if you're as young and slim as our guest in the cell over there.
Bye, Amy. Good night. Good night. Amy leaves just as I'm closing in on the murderer, hey? Well, well, well. Nothing. Okay. Very suspicious. I've got a wire. Why did I need a wire? I needed a wire to unlock something. Oh! The captain's... Not the captain's. Legrand's cabin. That's the one. Okay, what else is here? There's the guy. There's the toolbox. Oh! Oh yeah, and then there's the bullet hole.
Whoever fired the shot hit the crate.
Can I pinch it out?
No. The bullet hole is too small for the tongs.
Okay. Can I wrench it out? Oh.
Well, I think the bullet is still in the wood.
Haha!
I'm not a weapons specialist, but at first sight, I'd say that this bullet looks exactly the same as the one Dr.
Great
Gebhardt
angle.
gave me for Legrand. That would mean that the murderer also fired a shot here in the cargo hold before the murder. But why? Did they just want to make sure the old guns still worked? Or was it something else? And did the bullet really come from the same gun? I can only check that in Legrand's cabin.
Both why and when. Because I don't remember it happening at all. Oh, we're done with it. We can't finger the hole anymore at all. We can't do nothing with... Uh-oh.
That takes the biscuit.
I noticed that the door was unguarded. I just wanted to make sure that everything was all right.
Tell it to Legrand. He's expressly forbidden anyone to speak to the witness before he does.
All right, let's go to Legrand and tell him what happened. You fell asleep and then you left the door unguarded. Well, are we going?
No, but don't try it again.
Of course not.
A little peeking out. Okay, great. Mission accomplished. Let's go, before why is it so red and green up here? It's really strange. Let's go before someone else gets murdered. I need to bust into Legrand's cabin. Oh, it's the Christmas room. Of course. Oh. This painting, this picture, looks so much like the main character from Deadly Premonition. Alrighty. A wire.
The lock isn't especially secure. I should be able to open it with the wire from the cargo hold.
What's this? What's this? Christmas room? Oh! Oh shit! What? 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 Oh! 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 It's Oblivion. No, Morrowind? Oblivion. Okay, wait, so we need to go... Where? How far? Okay, we need to go boop. Oh, awkward. I guess boop? Big boop. Little boop. Big boop. Middle boop. Go? Oh. No. Wait. How far? Oh. Okay. Big boop, and then that one, and then that one, something like that, and then that one is a little boop. That should be good. Oh, so close. Okay, a little more boop on you. Well, a little more boop on you. And then a little less boop on you. Heyo!
There we go.
That was strange. I did it though. Do.
A lockmaster and son. Tough to crack. If I wanted to steal the eye, I'd concentrate on getting the 3 keys.
Just like Legrand is doing. That fiend. I think this is the thing.
There's nothing written on the bottle. I suppose it's some sort of stimulant, legal or not. Legrand has been awake for at least 30 hours straight, maybe more.
Ew. Gross. Take it.
I shudder to think what kind of side effects this stuff might have. A policeman on a murder investigation should have his wits about him. The risk that he could miss evidence or endanger himself and others is too high.
He's just high on heroin, I guess? Oh, I can't take it. Alrighty then.
Legrand's file on the Raven. Centimeters thick, but totally useless. We're not dealing with the Raven. Why can't he see that? Our man is ruthless, a bomber, and quite probably a murderer.
That's true. I don't think it's the Raven this time.
This is the pipe from the cargo hold. Legrand seems to have inspected it for fingerprints. I can still make out the powder. No. Nothing to see on the end of the pipe that the attacker held. Either he wore gloves or he cleaned the pipe. Aha! That's the bullet the doctor removed from the Baroness's corpse. This file belongs in a museum. Whoa. It's history. The inspector should concentrate on the present.
Okay. Anything else? Un peep? No. That's it. Oh! What was that? There was something. Here? What do you mean, here? There's nothing. There's nothing. You lie. I leave. Alright, great. We got 2 bullets. Do we put them in the thingy? We analyze the bullets. Oh, we compare.
All right.
I see. We compare the 2. Oh, just like Basil Mouse Detective.
Okay.
I love that scene. Yeah, it is just like that. Okay. So we gotta make it. Okay. We gotta line up the grooves and see if it's the same barrel.
That whoever shot the Baroness, what could...
Wait. Did I do it?
Both bullets came from the same gun. That means that whoever shot the Baroness was also in the cargo hold.
I don't feel like I did it, but I guess I did it.
Later.
Shut up. What is this? Can I look in his little cupboard? Not on the desk. Not on the desk. In his little cupboard. Okay.
A masterpiece. Forensic teams use kits like these. They're placing increasing importance on the preservation of evidence. But not in Switzerland yet. It's a small lab used to conduct simple analysis on site.
If only I had a bit of blood to examine.
What have we got here?
Wow. Hoo-wee. Alright.
What's this? Oh, how practical. A hermetically sealed cotton swab for collecting samples. I'll take it.
That's how we get the blood.
Half of the tools in this box will be interesting for an archaeologist as well. Actually, forensics and archaeology are...
Yeah, okay. Examine the chemicals.
Good lord. Good lord.
Great examination.
Good lord.
Good lord.
I'm sure Legrand could work magic in this alchemist lab. Me, I'm just awestruck.
Okay.
For forensics in the woods or the open country, I suppose. No use on a ship.
A rubber glove? Like, for example, for holding onto a pipe without leaving fingerprints,
Fingerprints are overrated. Smart thieves wear gloves, or they make sure that there are too many fingerprints at the crime scene to check them all. A small glass bowl for mixing chemicals. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord.
Good lord. A booklet. Wait, I just took it? What was it?
Ah, this is some kind of inventory list. For each chemical, it lists the chemical composition and a short comment on how to use it. And here's a list of the most important procedures. Fingerprints, gunshot residue, blood. I don't have to analyze the pillow and feathers to determine whether there's gunshot residue. I can smell it. And I don't have any other clues at the moment.
Good lord. Alright, let's go get the blood just so we do that thing. What was he doing?
Smells like chemicals. Legrand probably developed the photos in here.
He sniffed the bathroom.
There are still fragments of the syringe that the inspector broke in the sink. Why is he pushing himself like this? Even if he catches the raven, is it worth ruining his career and his health?
Oh, he was injecting himself in the bathroom? That's what he was doing when I showed up?
Legrand must have taken and developed... He seems to be...
Okay. Let me just go to the blood. Mustard Man, away! He was injecting himself with heroin. Or whatever. Meth? Asbestos? Okay, let's go swab. I have come to swab. Swab.
I always wanted to do that.
It's totally not blood. It's totally wine.
That should be enough.
Yes, put it in your breast pocket. That won't contaminate the sample. Great. Okay, back we go. Is ketchup? Maybe. Alright. So, do I mix? I might have to mix. I might have to read the book on how to mix blood.
Wasn't there something about blood samples?
Yeah.
Fingerprints, gunshot residue, blood. Well, it explains how to confirm that something is blood. That's a start. You have to mix luminol and a hydrogen peroxide solution and then drip or spray the mixture on the blood. The solution turns blue and glows even if there's just a very small amount of blood. Okay then, luminol and hydrogen peroxide.
Luminol and hydrogen peroxide. Luminol. Hydrogen peroxide. Luminol.
Aha, luminol.
Oh, whoa, okay. And hydrogen peroxide.
There's the hydrogen peroxide. I'll mix it with the luminol in the bowl.
I'm sure the amounts don't matter. Perfect.
Okay. I can detect blood with this mixture. The clear solution turns blue if it comes into contact with blood.
Moment of truth. Oh, am I pipetting it? Pipette
Okay,
it.
I'm filling the pipette and putting it down very carefully.
Oh. Blood sample. Swish it around.
So, let's see what we have here.
I don't think it's blood at all. It's not going to be blood. It's not going to be blood. It's not blood.
No blood.
Ha-ha!
Not the slightest reaction. If I didn't make a mistake, and it wasn't that difficult, then the spot on the Baroness's bed isn't really blood.
Lick it.
But if it isn't blood, what is it? And more importantly, why didn't Dr. Gebhardt notice anything? He was supposed to have examined everything. I'd say it's time to visit the medical center.
Maybe she isn't dead. Maybe she's still just, not seduced. Tranquilized. Busted. Sedated, thanks. Okay. Wait, but I can't get in here, though. Unless... my trusty wire?
It seems impossible that Dr. Gebhardt could have shot the Baroness. He was with me when the gunshot ran out. But he must have noticed that the Baroness was lying in a pool of fake blood. Maybe he's covering for someone. Let's find out.
Oh, I can. Dun dun dun! Whoa, the void. Search the cupboard. She's not a cupboard. She's a lady. Oh.
I guess the trash bin is in here.
I think it's here. Oh.
Right. Paper towels, plastic packaging, cartons, and... hold on.
Free pinchers. Ew.
What's this? A burst rubber glove. It's knotted, and there's a red liquid all over the inside
No, it
that
isn't.
looks like blood. I bet good money that it's the same fake blood I found in the Baroness's cabin.
No, well, there was a pool. Like I think she was on the covers, and there was a pool of blood on the covers, but one tiny spot had seeped through to the sheets. This one stands out like a Hanna-Barbera drawing, so let's interact with it. Aha!
Interesting. A tape on a reel. The reel belongs to a much better player, like the one from the Baroness's cabin. I can't be certain that this is the reel that was missing from the Baroness's cabin, but it seems quite likely.
Bidoo-bidoo! Okay, great. Well, obviously take it.
Okay. Nothing. Strange.
Oh.
There.
What?
Very interesting.
She wasn't shot. It was phony. They just played the noise of shotting.
A shot is audible on the tape, and the reel comes from the Baroness's cabin. It's all coming into focus.
Baroness, wake up. You're not dead. You just think you are.
The sink looks like it's been cleaned recently. I can't say whether it was cleaned
well.
to comply with the hygiene regulations or whether there was another reason.
Maybe she doesn't know she's not dead. Wake up. Why can't I, touch her? Why can't I touch her? Let me touch you. I want to touch. Poke her with the screwdriver. See if she's really dead. Maybe pinch her with the tongs to check for reflexes. Oh.
It's probably for emergencies, in case a passenger falls down and can't walk anymore. Possibly due to rough seas, or maybe the captain's well-stocked bar.
Okay. Oh.
Dr. Gebhardt will have trouble explaining how rubber gloves full of fake blood got into his trash bin. First, the fake blood he missed in the Baroness's cabin, and now this. It doesn't look good for you, Doctor.
Can I, take it?
That's proof enough for me that I should report to Legrand.
Oh, should I? Should I, though? Legrand, really? I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I have to.
Time to pay Legrand a visit.
What could go wrong?
No. No, don't.
Oh, shit. A second bonk. Well, not even. Oh. That was chapter 1. Wait, that was chapter 1? That was like 5 hours. How are you supposed to play this whole game in 5 hours? Secrets solved 15. Not bad. Not bad adventure points wise. Oh! There are 3 chapters. Well, that's a good stopping point for today then, for this adventure.
Why couldn't you just leave it be? Let me go. Why are you doing this to me? You and the Baroness. Dr. Gebhardt, I don't know. Don't you understand what you are forcing me to do? You don't have to.
How is that chapter 1? Oh, thanks.
It is almost over. You won't feel a thing. I am sorry you have to see all this. I should have used more chloroform.
Escape! I thought the train would have been chapter 1, and then the boat would chapter 2, and Cairo would be chapter 3, but I guess we'll save here. Save game. So if I go, let me see. Yes, I did just save. So if I go new game. Yeah, so chapter 3 would be Cairo, it seems. The museum. Okay. Jeez. Bigger than I thought. But that was chapter 1. A heist. A train crash. A murder. Pretty good. We'll continue it some other time. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as funny, like funny bad as Black Mirror 1 was, but still enjoyable. Very goofy. Pretty good. Ow. Anyway, I think that'll be it for today. Uh-oh. What is with Steam Cloud lately? What's happened? Gabe, fix your cloud. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I did do, let me show you actually. Before we end, let me just show you Clamland, because I was doing some clamming earlier. I will end the YouTube stream. I'm just gonna show some Clamland stuff, but just to have the one game contained on the YouTube side. Good night, YouTube. Boo, 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 boo.